I was about to say I ain't even in here. Okay, hello, hello. So it is Christmas, and I don't know. This is like my. I was about to say I ain't even in here. Okay, hello. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me see what I just did something. Oh my goodness. Okay, hello. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me see what I just did something. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I had myself on two different screens. I'm so sorry. Okay, so here's what's happening. Hi, Linda. Okay, so here's what's happening. This is Hey Drea. Hi, Nor. Okay, so here's the thing. Is so I'm trying to get Helen in here. I think she's gonna hit this live. So this is called Christmas and Friends. So she will be coming in eventually. So please wait. So hold on. I know y'all waiting for Helen. Helen is getting ready. She will make her appearance. So this is actually on my channel, but I invited some other people in. So I just wanted to make sure that you all were able to see everybody. So the way we did it was that everybody could be on their channels. So they will be popping in and out as they feel like coming in. So Helen is going to be in eventually, but right now she is, doing her Christmas thing. So I normally do a Christmas live. This is Lulu. Hello. I do a Christmas live because, I know some people, would like to hang out after Christmas, just wind down, everything like that. So it's Merry Christmas to everybody. I know a lot of you all are already watching on Helen's channel. Hello, hello. So you will see other people that I know. You might see some new people that you've never seen before on YouTube and some other things. So that's what's happening. So if you're looking and you're like, where the hell is Helen? Because I came here for Helen, because Helen is that chick. She'll be on eventually. And so if you want to come back, that's fine. It's all up to you how you do it. But that's what's happening. So anyway, Merry Christmas. Hello, hello. Okay. So thank you all so much for hanging out. So this is what I do normally on Christmas Day, because I always feel like, there's some people who just really like to hang out and connect, because guess what? We spend a lot of time on social media, and many of our friends are on social media. So by doing this, I'm, making sure that everybody meets up, hangs out, has something to do at the end of the day. So first off, tell me what's been going on. How was your holiday? How was your holiday? First off, let's talk about that. Let's just talk about that. How was the holidays? So let me know, and I'll be posting up people. So my holiday was good, y'all. Hi, Rachel. Hello, everybody. Hello. I see all these faces from Helen's channel. It's like all these people. Hi, Charity. Hello. So yeah. So how was your Christmas? How was your girl? That sounds good. I'm so happy to hear somebody is having a relaxing time. Oh, look how they doing the things now. Okay, really nice. Okay. So hello, everybody. So great. Okay. Quiet. Okay, so look at how they doing this. They didn't upgrade it. You see how this looks? Okay, I love it. Okay. So I had a good Christmas. You ate too much. I ate a little too much too. Let me tell you, I ate a little too much. So let me just tell y'all about my Christmas day. Ain't this the truth? Ain't that the truth, Linda? Okay. So hi, Abraham. Hello, everybody. Zoom Christmas. Girl, if that ain't 2020 in a nutshell, Zoom Christmas. All right. So my Christmas was good. Okay. So you went to see your mom. Okay, you got to see your mom. Whoop. Right. See, that's what I'm saying, LaDonna. It's different as hell, but we've seen it. So that's always good. Hey, Amina. Hola. So, yeah, it's just, what did Santa bring me? Okay, Santa was good to me, y'all. Santa was good. So my kids looked out for me this year. It was a good Christmas. Let me tell y'all what I got. Matter of fact, I was trying to look at something. Hi, Marilyn. They first got me a TV, a 32-inch TV for my bedroom. And for the people who don't know me, I don't own a TV. So they got me a TV, and this is strictly for G-Son because it ain't for me. This ain't for me, but this is for when Bakari spends the night with me. I can turn on. We could watch a little Backyardigans or something, right? Oh, did you? Okay. So I first got a TV, right? Hey Ash, hey everybody. Okay, all right, come on in whenever you're ready, Amina. So hey Ash, so I got a TV. Oh, I got a Fitbit. That's what I got. Okay, I got a Fitbit. I was like, what else did I get? I got a Fitbit because I've been wanting a Fitbit, but I'm too cheap to buy one. So I was like, hint, hint, I would really like a Fitbit this year. So they got me a Fitbit. Um, and they got me a makeup mirror for my new desk, which I will have to put up now because so now I have to put up my new desk because I got the mirror for the desk. So a mirror, a lighted mirror. Hey, hey, Latasha. So that's one thing. Then Bianca bought me now. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? I own a Pandora bracelet. Do you ever see one on me? I have a Pandora bracelet. Bianca gave me one a year ago. I totally forgot about the damn thing. I ain't even gonna lie. She gave me a Pandora bracelet last year. I forgot about it. So she bought me a bunch of charms this year. She was like, so you can start wearing your Pandora bracelet. So I got some Pandora bracelet charms. See, that's what I'm saying. I wanted it, but I didn't want to pay for it. So that's, hey, Alicia. So yeah. So now I have it. And the problem is, yeah, it was nice of her because these things are expensive. These things are expensive. You got one, okay? So let's see what these charms look like because I don't even know what they look like. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Okay, so she bought me a bunch of charms. What is this? Okay. Oh, but first off, let's just talk about this first off. I went and got, I know some of y'all gonna be like, really, Lou? I finally went and got my eyes checked. Finally went and got my eyes checked. It's so funny whenever I go to someplace new because these people always like, did you know this? Yes, I know. Okay, so what the deal is that as some people know, my left eye is much stronger than my right eye, like significantly stronger than my right eye. So I was going to a new place. They were like, oh my God, do you know your eyes are like that? I said, yes, I know. They were like, well, they have, see, Pandora is expensive. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, D'Angelo? So because it's, I ain't been in a while. I haven't been wearing my glasses. People be wonder when I tell y'all how bad it is. Y'all gonna be like, how the fuck have you been seeing all this time? So anyway, so I'm there and they're like, oh my goodness. I'm like, listen, my eyes have been like this all my life. So this isn't anything new. This hasn't happened overnight. It is what it is. She's like, oh, okay. So my prescription is, honey, trust me, girl, go get them because I found out a lot about my eyes. Let me tell y'all what's going on with these eyes over here. So I was told that now I got contacts. I've been out here, and you'll see why I can get away with this in a minute. Okay, because hey, JC Russell, because there's such a disparity in my eyesight, I can pretty much see. It's just kind of like all on one side. So my left eye is a minus 75. I'm about to tell you, my left eye is a minus 75. My right eye is a minus 4. Hi, grandmother. Yes, so my left eye is minus 75. My right eye is a minus 4. So there's a significant disparity in my vision on each side of my eye. My father was legally blind, so I just feel like my right eye is closer to him and my left eye Okay, sorry. I had it, there he is. There we go. I'm back. I'm back. It freezes sometimes. Okay, so you never see me wear my glasses because I haven't been wearing my glasses. That's been the whole issue. So when you ask, so would you say 75? So no, it's a 0.75. So my left eye is a 0.75 minus 0.75. And then no, I'm back. Am I back? Okay, so I don't see you all. Link in. Okay, okay. Okay. So anyway, so yeah, so that's what happened with my eyes. Okay, I'm back. Did I put up my Amazon list? You looking for Helen? Because I haven't put up an Amazon list back. Okay, hey Christy. So yeah, so my eyes are 0.75 on the left side, and then my negative 0.75 on the left side, and my left eye, my right eye is point -4. So it's a significant difference in my eyes. And I haven't been wearing my glasses. And yes, I know it's terrible, but I have not been wearing my glasses in a few years. They broke, and I just was like, you know what, I'm okay because I can actually function pretty well without my glasses on because of the disparity in my eyesight. So my left eye is so strong because I'm almost close to 20/20 on that side. Hello, hello. So that it makes it, work like that for me. So that's what happens. So like right now we're kind of waiting for friends to come in because I have a few friends that are supposed to be coming in. Right? Okay, I'm telling you, find them glasses. So now what they've told me is that, of course, they wanted to give me bifocals because they said I need reading glasses. I said, well, shit, I buy reading glasses. I got blue light filter glasses. I don't need them that much. So I have to wear reading glasses because I would not get them damn bifocals. I was not getting them damn transition. What is it? Progressive lens. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. And apparently I have UV damage in my eyes. I have slight UV damage, so I have to wear sunglasses whenever I'm outside and outside in the sun. So I'm supposed to wear sunglasses now all the time. So I'm gonna have to get some prescription sunglasses. Now, yeah, them progressive ones. Yeah, them things. I was like, nah, I'm gonna just go get me some sunglasses. I'm gonna go get me some reading glasses. I'm not, no, I'm good. I did get transition lenses. I think I got transition lenses on my glasses. I did get some transitions to make sure that I could use them like that. See, okay. See, well, I take a lot of naps, Drea. So that's probably why my eyes have been okay because I am taking care of them, Linda. I promise I'm taking care of them now. So I am going to be doing so Helen is not on yet. People will be coming in. Yeah, I got the transitions. Okay, okay, y'all. Okay, well, it's too late now. This first pair is not going to be bifocals. They're not. Um, they're not, but they will be. That's what they said. But I just could. Okay, but when you're wearing them progressives, aren't you trying to like shift your eyes when you're doing certain things? So I'm not doing all that. I was like, I'll be damned if I'm gonna look like that old lady with some damn bifocals on. I know you can't see them. It was just I had a bifocal moment, and I was just like, no. So how does it work? Because I thought the reading glasses weren't, because I'm distanced since I'm nearsighted. Oh, see, I ain't shifting my head now. Can't I just get a pair of reading glasses and switch glasses? But anyway, these glasses I got are so cute. I spent a lot of money on them, but they're so cute though. So they are like, see, that's what I'm thinking is gonna happen to me. I'm thinking I'm not gonna be. I can't. I don't think I have the multitasking ability to wear progressive. So I said I'm gonna just get some reading glasses. So I'm gonna get some reading glasses. I am drinking, and I am drinking water. I've been feeling a little parched. So I was like, get your water in today. Yes. Okay. So let me tell you, the price of these damn glasses without the progressives were terrible. Was I just spent after insurance $450, $60 on these glasses. I did buy Fendi frames though. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Yeah, so I did spend I spent $460 on these damn glasses already. Okay, so y'all convincing me. I will, my FSA will hit on and I will, so I will because I was curious considering the woo, baby, you got a lot going on, Miss V. Woo, you got a lot. You got a lot going on with them eyes. You got a lot going on. Okay, I see that. Now, what's interesting is that it's so many of y'all in here, and I appreciate y'all being patient and just hanging out with just little old me until other people come on. So, really? And I'm at Costco. Shut your mouth. Okay. So we got somebody who's coming in. Let me put her in. Hey, Amina.
Let me mute my thing. I'm so sorry. Is it me?
Wait a minute. But first off, let me put her in. Hey.
Are we good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. I had to mute the because I was watching beforehand, so I had to.
Right, I know I was doing the same thing.
Mute it.
Look, you looking real pretty. Look at the braids, girl. Toss that
hair. I actually did it myself.
I am so proud because there ain't no way I could do that shit. Don't she?
It took a long time. Oh, thank you.
You do got that glow, girl. Look. Okay, so people so I'm gonna have to go to hey Deborah, how are you? I'm gonna have to go to Costco and get some new glasses there because I have my FSA coming up. Okay, so anyway, we've been talking about glasses because I finally went and got my glasses taken care of.
Are those new? The ones that you're wearing now?
These are my reading. These are my blue light filter, but I actually got my prescription done. So I just spent $460. That's why I can't buy a damn thing right now.
You know, your eyes are very important, to live a normal life. So
yeah. I know.
You can take a pause on it.
But see, here's the issue. Okay, so here's what happened. I had some, you had your frames, and I said, don't buy your frames there, Louise, because they're going to be expensive as hell.
Yeah.
But I tried on these Fendi ones and some Ray-Ban ones and everything. The Ray-Bans were $110.
Okay. That's not bad.
The Fendis were $276. We know which ones I picked out, right?
Oh, Lord. You should have just took with the Ray-Bans. You should have just picked the Ray-Bans and call it a day. That's like more than half.
Were so cute. Their cat eyes.
Okay.
So cute. I think Dolores is out of here. Okay, so
I look young.
You do, and let me tell you something. Keep living. Love looking young, because when you get older, you will preach. That's what I'm looking at. Zenny. but for glasses. So yeah, because I need to get some more glasses.
Hi, Courtney. Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Merry
So
Christmas to you too, Missy. Aww.
okay, so now how was your Christmas?
Well, okay, so I don't know if many people know this about me, but my name is obviously a Muslim name. So I was raised Muslim. We don't technically celebrate Christmas, but usually we will get together as a family and have dinner and maybe buy each other gifts, but it's not like a mandatory thing, you know?
Right.
If you can afford it at the time, sure, why not? But this time, my mom, she's a respiratory therapist and she's a travel worker at the moment due to the whole pandemic and stuff. So she's in Victoria, Texas, which is 2 hours away, and she was working today. So we didn't really get to spend it all together because half my siblings are with her because they're out of school and the other half are here with me. So tomorrow morning, we're going to drive over there and just kind of hang out and spend time together. But it's not the most ideal Christmas, but you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Are you the oldest, Mina?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
I'm
the oldest.
Huh?
How old are you? You know what? How old are you anyway, Amina?
Me? I'm 30.
Oh, see, that's why I treat you like that, because you're the same age as my kids.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate, having people look out for me and advise me. So I'm always happy for that. But I turned 31 in February, so
February what?
The 25th.
Okay, so you are a Pisces like my son.
Okay.
And B is a Aquarius, because she's in the beginning of February.
Okay.
Okay, so you're a Pisces. It all becomes clear now.
There we are.
Yeah, I can see who you are now. Okay, it
makes sense. Everything's coming together.
Come together.
Yes, I am.
Right. She don't look no older than 23. You look like a baby, but that's okay. Trust me.
It's the oily skin. I'll blame it on that.
Right. So you want to look 30 when you're 50. See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, thank you. Oh, hey. The day before mine. Cool. That's awesome.
Hi, Bryce. How are you?
Yes. So you were telling us about your Christmas gifts.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I got these Pandora charms, but I don't know what they are.
So they mean something to you and not just someone.
I'm sure they are, because B's good about that kind of stuff.
Okay.
It wasn't like DJ went and bought it. He just gave the money on it. But I don't even know what this is. What is this? I didn't even open them up. I don't know what this is. It's like two little pieces together. Ooh, let me put it here. Two little pieces together. I don't know.
Me either. It looks nice. Right. Is it from? I know James Avery. They were really good with the charm bracelets and stuff. Is it a James Avery one, or is it?
No, this is a Pandora one, because I've had a Pandora bracelet for over a year. I've just never worn it. It's that's another thing I'm cheap about, because I was like, Pandora costs too damn much.
Yeah.
I think B got one that was too small for her wrist, and so she gave it to me. And it's been sitting here for over a year, and I've never used it. So I guess she decided, you should wear it. So let's see what she did.
Might as well.
This one is like, I don't know what's going on with this one. This is like some kind of state secret. I can't even tell what's in here.
Hi, Lewis. Welcome. I just got your message. Thank you.
Okay. All you have to do is Medetra is contact me on IG or see me message. Oh, this is like serious. It's like all wrapped up, all special and shit. Okay. This is so me. This is so me.
Okay, so that's a good one. Bye, Eve. Thanks for stopping by. We'll talk later. What is that?
It's an evil eye.
Okay.
And a hamsa, which are what I have on my arm and some of my tattoos. So so she got me the evil eye and the hamsa. So that makes sense. That's
really nice.
Bye, Eve. Even though you don't really talk to me, you here for Amina, because you don't know me like that. Okay.
Hey, welcome.
Okay, so let's see what else we got here.
You got a whole thing. I'm gonna show off the gifts that I bought myself for Christmas.
Well, that's what happens when you pop some kids out. Because I know your mama, when y'all all give her something, it's like, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, because, you know, it's so many of us, because it's 5 of us. I'm the first of 5.
Okay.
And the youngest one, believe it or not, he just turned 10 in October.
Ooh, your mama is good.
Well, she had me quite young, so me and her
Okay.
are really close because of that.
Right.
And it took a while before she started having kids again. So, yeah, I just can't imagine her having to buy all of us gifts. So, I mean,
Right.
I'll buy my own gifts, and I
Right.
do all the time.
I saw some of your gifts though, and somebody said, "Are they charms?" Yes, they are. And then there's a Harry Potter charm. Okay, so let's see your gifts to yourself, girl. I love a gift to yourself.
Well, it's fragrance. It's kind of a haul.
Of course,
It is a haul.
duh.
It is a haul.
It's Amina.
Of course, it's a haul. Trying to think, what should I start off with? Well, this one I actually just got yesterday on Christmas Eve, so I was really happy about that. You know, it's funny because with USPS and all of their delays and stuff, this one initially was supposed to come to me on Saturday. It said the 26th of December, but then it ended up coming early, and I was like, wait, what?
Right. Okay, I'm surprised too. I'm like, what?
It comes in this box. Well, where's the outer box?
Merry Christmas, everybody. I see you.
Merry Christmas. Hey, Drea. Hey, Spicy.
Hi, Nisha. Hi, Luis. Backup tobacco. And
Louis, you got a backup of tobacco? When did you even get a bottle of tobacco? Come on. No, you didn't even tell me. So this is by Rogue Perfumes, which is an indie brand that's kind of, you know, they go by their own rules and stuff like that. But this is one of their most recent releases that they typically don't come in these kind of packaging, but this one does for some reason. And it's
fancy.
Called Flora and Fauna.
Oh, that's all fancy.
And it's supposed to be like a vintage leather sheep fragrance. I sprayed it on yesterday, and oh, it's so good. It's so good. I on my video a while back, I shared a few fragrances that fall in that category, and one of them was Civet by Zoologist. And this one, there's parts of the wear that I don't like in the mid and stuff. It gets kind of powdery and a bit sour. And I feel like this is this minus all the bad stuff that I don't like.
Okay.
I'm very, very happy with this.
Now, was that box of wood or was it?
It's wood, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Actually, is it wood? I don't know. It may be plastic.
I don't know, but it's really nice.
I think it's plastic, actually.
Okay, but it's a really pretty box.
Yeah, I like the whole presentation. It felt special, you know?
Right, exactly.
So, yeah, I only sprayed it once when I got it yesterday, so we'll see. Hopefully, when I wear it, we'll give it a full wearing. I'll like it. I'll continue to like it. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I have some stuff coming now since my debacle with that thing happened.
Oh, yeah. What did you end up ordering?
I don't know, some crazy stuff. I couldn't decide. You know what happens? Like if something happens with, is it just me? Like if something gets canceled, then you lose your damn mind. So remember, I only had one bottle. Yeah. Now I have 3 coming because it was just like, you know, oh, you messed up my one bottle. Now
well, guess what?
Supplier says I need 3.
And who does that help? Nobody.
Nobody, right? But it was like, so I found these like really strange ones and I was like, ooh, this sounds good. So they're all something that I've never heard of before. No brands that I've ever used. Wow. So we'll see what happens.
Hopefully they're nice. Hopefully
I know. That was my other thing. I was like, now you done bought all this crazy shit. And then I was trying to regret it. And I said, I almost canceled it today. I was like, you can cancel it today. Nobody's at work. But then I'm still holding off. I don't know. It might get.
Yeah, just get it. If you don't like it, you could always sell it. You know.
Right. Exactly. I could do something with it. I mean, the notes sounded good. The notes sounded real good. So you know, it was in my wheelhouse of notes. You know, there's some tuberose in there someplace. You know, there's got to be at least one with some tuberose.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
And I'm sure there's some oud in there someplace. I think one has oud. Oh, one has rum, so one is boozy.
Okay, I know you like boozy. Yes.
Yeah. So I try to stay in what I like, my lane, you know, without going too. Now, let me tell you, they're under my skin. Okay. I see you.
Tell me.
Okay, so let me tell you. So in the beginning, I was like, it's all right. I was like, like I told you, her scents smell like something I've smelled on older women. She does a very kind of vintagey vibe just off of the two that you sent me. So everybody who we're talking about Francesca Bianchi. So it was like kind of but I will say that under my skin, after a while, it was under my skin.
Okay.
It does. I could see the name for it, and it makes sense.
Right.
So it was like, okay. But first off, it smelled very much like something like older ladies, like going to club meetings with my great aunt and my grandmother.
Okay.
Especially Etruscan water. It kind of vibes like that after a while. But the under my skin, and it lasted for a long time on me.
All her fragrances are extrait, the parfums, and all of them last. If you get it on your clothes, good luck taking it off. But on the skin, they last all day.
And so it's a very sensual, like you say, sensual, but on a very quiet way. It's a quiet sensual, not like in your face.
It's not loud.
It's not loud. Yeah. It's not loud. It's very pretty though. So yeah.
Oh, if I ever get a bottle of the Lover's Tale, I'll send you that one. That one is loud. That one is the loudest fragrance she has, and it's almost uncomfortable to wear how loud it is. But it's one that I've never smelled before. It's quite amazing, and it's one of the only ones I don't have a full bottle of because I feel like it's a lot, and I don't think I would wear it often. But I feel like at this point, I almost have all of her fragrances, so I might as well just get the.
Going to get it.
Just complete the whole thing,
Girl, but wait a minute. Who you talking about? You need to send a message to. I'm missing something. They told somebody to send a message. Okay, sorry we missed that.
Where?
But let me tell you something. Son-in-law, he hooked up my daughter. Oh yeah, he did good. He did good for Christmas. Like,
What'd he get her?
He got her, Mercedes. So she has her own thing. So she got something to infuse with. I don't know. It's some kind of thing to make butter and stuff with. Don't ask me. I don't know what it is. She wanted my decant list. Yeah, she can email me or send an IG. So he got her some kind of special thing to make her butter with, because he has a very thriving business. So okay, here we go. We got somebody else coming in. Girl, your people been waiting for you, Miss Helen.
I don't know why.
They gonna be like, Helen. Okay. Look, you can like push us out the way. Let me put us smaller to you.
Put Helen on the big screen.
We gonna put Helen. They gonna be like, Helen.
What are y'all doing?
We was just hanging out.
Talking
about fragrances and stuff. See,
they've been waiting. Y'all talk about? I got my notepad ready.
Oh, you got your notepad ready? We were talking about
notes.
She sent me some Francesca Bianchi, and it was very pretty. Did you see that? Like, Fragrance By got it in, and almost all of it sold out again.
Oh yeah, see, that sounds like it's expensive.
It's actually not on Fragrance By. What was it, like 90 something?
It sounds like it's expensive.
However, that's what I was gonna tell you though. They got Oud for Glory $29, and they doing free shipping
on Fragrance By.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
sure. Taking notes. She's like, okay, yes, Fragrance By, Oud for Glory.
Fragrance By, I could do that. Yeah.
Right, exactly. And they doing it, and they doing free shipping too.
Oh, okay.
No, you only get free shipping if you buy like X amount of bottles or something, right?
No, they're doing a Boxing Day sale.
No, I'm saying like typically outside of the sales.
Yeah, but if you shop enough of them, you can always do free shipping, because I use the points they give me. Join their points thing, you can always do free shipping.
Yeah, I've only shopped with them once, so.
Oh, I love Fragrance By. You know, because they move faster than Fragrance Net. Fragrance Net is here I'm still waiting for my shit from Christmas.
Yeah.
Hey, Coco.
Me too. I'm still waiting a bunch of stuff too.
Hi, Margot, Linda. I'm sure all these people were here before.
Thank you, Miss Carol. I just finished filming a video, girl. That's why all this is on.
Oh, honey. Okay. because you are women. You are like Tom Joyner back in the day. You are the hardest working woman on YouTube you have ever. I'll talk to Helen. Girl, I'm about to film. I'll talk to you. I just finished filming. It's either I'm about to film or I'm filming.
Girl, my doorbell rang yesterday. None of my packages came that I was waiting for like us. But everything that I said I would do in January all got delivered yesterday. And I said, well, I guess I'll go ahead and film it.
Right. So what you film?
This handbag that looks like it's like I forget the name, but it's Jacqueline something. It's a really nice handbag from this company. Some kind of probiotic water, air diffuser, whatever it's called, humidifier. Girl, okay. I'm sleeping. That's why I tell you I passed out. I need a nap.
Well, I was cooking today, so I made ham for them because they want ham. And then I made chicken strips.
Oh,
panko chicken strips.
Okay. Amina, what you had for Christmas? What you eat?
Some pasta that I made 2 days ago.
Okay, well, at least you ate. Okay. I made fajitas for them. Chicken fajitas.
But you know what? It's like this year has been like, I'm really not this huge, like, oh my God, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. Mm-hmm. But this year has been like,
I think because, you're kind of looking forward to it because the whole year has gone to shit. So it's like people are popping fireworks. So I hope it's not.
Oh, us too, okay. Girl. I mean,
But because
it's warm out there, y'all. See, I don't have to worry about that shit. It's 10 degrees out there.
First of all, you can pop them on my street.
The only thing they popping is they popping in their car to go to the next stop and get the hell out.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it.
Hey.
So we all hanging out. Thank you for my friends for hanging out with me because normally I just do this by myself for 3. Last year I checked, I was on for 3 hours by myself. I don't know how the fuck I made that happen, but it was 3 hours of me just nonstop talking. If that is not crazy.
Yeah.
Well, probably because you was talking to people who was in the chat that didn't have nothing else to do either.
Right.
It happens.
It is so true. It is so true. Yeah, it is like, what is it now? Because what y'all are all in Texas, so how is it there? Because y'all all
it's fine.
It's hot.
Y'all make me feel.
Yeah, it's warm.
It was really cold this morning at first, and then it kind of warmed up. So
yeah.
Okay, they say it'll be 49. Well, no, that's the wrong address. No, 49 degrees tonight. But it got warm earlier.
It's 19 degrees right now.
That's good.
Hi, Sally.
Hey, Robert.
It actually isn't that bad though for us. When it gets cold, it's gonna hit January.
Okay,
but I'm good because we still working from home. I kept telling these kids, I don't want to be in school in January because they don't. No, listen, y'all in Texas, y'all have a look. If it look like snow, y'all closing up.
Yeah.
It will be 5 degrees outside. They'll be like, "Oh, school is open." School can be open down to like 1 degree outside. They'd be like, "Come on in, y'all, get to school."
In Houston, if it rains,
if there's any ice on the road, shut it down.
Our roads, first of all, our roads suck, and they know we ain't take care of our tires. They don't want no accidents.
Right? Nope. Yeah, because we don't know how to drive in the ice.
Not at all.
Yeah, they said, "What is Texas cold? What is Texas cold?"
When it's like 39, 38.
Yeah, like I would say 40, like 35 to 40 degrees, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but I remember in my childhood that it used to get really cold. Like maybe, how old am I now? So like maybe 20 years ago. It doesn't get
cold like that anymore.
Yeah,
we have gotten rid of all the forests and all the trees, so we have more cement now. Our city and states attract heat. So once we got rid of those trees, we don't have nothing to, like where Lulu lives, she got all these buildings that keep the cold wrapping them. We just got flat land everywhere.
Yeah, that doesn't help. But
and sadly, the further south you go, the flatter it gets.
Yep.
Hi, Nats. D'Angelo said that ain't cold.
Like,
It's cold for us, okay?
literally, Texas does this.
But you know why it's cold for us? It's because we are thick humidity, wet cold. We don't have dry cold. We have that bone chilling wet mess. Yeah. And that's what, because when I lived in New Jersey, it wasn't cold like it gets cold out here.
I don't know your friends.
I'm trying to move these things. I cannot figure out what I'm doing.
26? Goddamn.
I'm trying to move some stuff. Okay.
So this is Lulu's channel. So Lulu is in the left top corner. Amina is like the fragrance god of all the niche fragrances, black owned, small business, all that.
Don't she know everything like that? You watch Amina if you want to hear about something you ain't never heard of before. I watch Amina like, oh, okay, so what is their name? Okay, let me write this down because I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, look at everybody. Oh, we got somebody else. Hey. So now we got the beauty girls on the bottom.
Okay, so if you want to know who the two down below, those are the beauty queens of the community.
Okay, so yeah, I need lessons from y'all.
Okay.
Thanks. I'm trying to hide this because I keep messing around with this thing, but I cannot figure out how to get rid of these. Okay, see, I see what it is. Okay, so yeah, so let's see. There's Patience down here. That's Haute-Bella Experience. Patience does the beautiful. Listen, if y'all ain't seen, y'all have to watch us do the live together because Patience taught me some shit during that. What she had me doing. She was contouring and everything.
I saw that.
I mean, wait a minute, Patience come on all glamorous, like extra glamorous, hair all glamorous, makeup all glamorous, and then is Miss Eyes.
When y'all did y'all live, you should see how many notes I took. I got a whole like worksheet of all these notes.
I think we can't hear her.
Patience, we can't hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Merry Christmas.
Welcome. So it's a party tonight. Yeah.
I know. What are you ladies chatting about?
We just want to know what color you got on.
Yeah, what lip color is it?
This color is, let me show you. Did I bring it in here? This is Fenty. This is Griselda. And this is part of, I don't have it in here, but this is what the packaging looks like. So this is like your Fenty Mademoiselle lipsticks.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And yeah, Griselda.
I think I had Griselda at one point. I got rid of all my Fenties except for the green one.
Why?
I was just like, whatever.
What?
You know, I can be like that.
Lipstick.
It's so pretty.
Is it?
It is so cute though. I didn't expect to get it, but when I went, this is when Fenty first came out with lipsticks, and I swatched it, and it was just gorgeous. Now, where am I gonna wear it? Every once in a while when I take some pictures, but it's cute as hell. But when I take some pictures, I'm gonna do something with it soon, just so I can show it, because that's the only one I have left now. I think I got rid of all the rest because I think Fenty is overpriced. So I don't fuck with it because they're half the size of a regular lipstick, and they're charging the same price as like MAC. So it irritates me. Stuff like that irritates me. You know, it's like if you want to do a $30, then just do a $30 lipstick. But don't give me this little tiny little thing and then say it's $18. Get out of here. Leave me alone. So that's why.
I know. You're paying for that Fenty. You're paying for that Fenty brand name on there, though. So you know.
Well, at least it's not $40 like $50 like Tom Ford and all the other ones.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Tom done lost his damn time ass man. So no, I don't fucks with that.
Tom on discount is $38.
Really? Okay. On sale is $38.
Right.
Nah,
I mean, at least Miss Pat will come down and do a sale and have them for $10 or $12. That's when I buy Pat Brad.
That's true. That's true.
You know, at least when she hit a sale, she give you that lick. Tom be like, "Oh, we're going on sale for $38."
What's going on here?
But I do kind of want a Tom Ford lipstick, though. I never had one. I've always wanted one.
Dang,
Well,
Coco
see,
said
now-
they barely last a year. That's crazy.
What?
Dang.
See what
Because
I'm
it's so little
that
or
up
they
there,
go back?
right to see it. Because I'm sorry, Mac lasts forever. I pay $17.50 for some Mac, and I done had that stuff since 1992. Okay, my bad.
It's 1992.
I bought a bunch
I
of
might not have
Mac for, I think I paid like $14 for a bunch of them off of Fragrance Net one time. Of Mac.
Yeah. Oh, look at she said she loved the Black Sisters. Soul Sisters #1. Look at we ain't arguing.
Nah.
My bad. That was so wrong.
So I have to ask this question now. I have to ask this question. Kelly and Sam.
She wants to make an appearance.
Kelly, can you hear me? Are you going to purchase the new Fenty powder foundation?
No.
No, you're not.
No.
No.
Why?
I have the original foundation. I like it. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, yes, I'm an oily girl, so I mean, a powder foundation would probably work fantastically. But
Yeah, not too thrilled about it.
a lot of things I'm just not impressed by. Like, there's so many things coming out. I'm just like, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm here. Fenty is I.
Well,
Have you guys
I'm
done skincare?
gonna take my butt down to Sephora and pick up that Fenty powder foundation, and I will let y'all know about it. Okay.
What about the skincare? Has anyone tried the Fenty
right now.
skincare?
Say again.
Anyone tried the Fenty skincare?
Now the Fenty skincare I may pass on. And the reason why is because I have a skincare regimen right now, which is solid. So, once you find something that's working for you, you're kind of hesitant to, what just happened? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hesitant to kind of switch it up. So,
Yeah. Okay.
her skincare.
The only thing I would try from the skincare line would probably be the fat water.
That's the one that I'm interested in.
That seems really, really interesting.
Yeah, that's the one that I want to get, but it's sold out in Sephora right now, so I have to wait.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I've stopped. I mean, it depends, but most of the time, if I'm looking for something from a specific brand, I just go to the brand. Especially since 50. So.
Someone asked Kelly to help us save a few coins. So, Kelly, what foundation should we be trying?
Oh!
Wait, what are y'all fixing those?
I'm just saying. I got my notes.
Look at you.
But honestly, it depends on your skin type. Like I don't test out too many foundations like that because for me it's like certain ones work. I like them. I roll with them. So literally the newest one, I just started trying the NARS Radiant Longwear.
Okay.
And I don't know, it's nice.
But y'all talking about the fat water. Drea can't be
Uh-oh, Drea said the fat water is meh.
No. I had high hopes for that one.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
well,
for me, it's gonna be whatever works for
I
your
have a thing
skin
about
type.
but I have a thing about when you see like celebrity brands when all of a sudden they're throwing in skincare now because skincare is hot. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I don't like Alicia. Y'all know Alicia's brand is at
So therefore, I don't. Sorry, y'all. Alicia, y'all know Alicia's brand is at
Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Sorry.
Doing? Somebody I hear. Somebody
That's
needs
me,
to turn
Ross.
down something. Okay, but yeah, so like for her to come out all of a sudden with skincare, it's like, oh, okay, because now skincare is hot. Everybody wants to roll out some skincare. So I'm staying with the skincare that I know.
Correct.
If you have not really been into skincare, if that wasn't something that you were really talking about, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I got skincare. I'm like, yeah, bitch, okay, whatever. So that's why I don't, and just in general, it's not just because it's Fenty, but just everybody that does that. I'm just like, oh, okay, never mind. Let me stay over here in my lane. Let me stay over here.
Like to me, when it comes to Fenty, her complexion products are pretty good. Like the foundation is actually nice. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
On a hot summer day, probably not. Not here in Texas.
Well, I'm in Texas too.
I mean, to me, I thought like in Houston and specific.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let's quantify that because Houston is a different beast. I'm in Dallas, but Houston is totally different.
Yeah, Houston.
It's
alone in the north. Y'all know Texans and shit. How did this happen? Texas is in the house, okay? Texas is in the house.
Don't know.
Yeah.
So do you not use the Fenty, the what's it called? The Pro Filter matte one?
Yes, the original foundation. The original
you have issues with that one.
That's a good foundation. Yeah.
The finish is really nice.
Yeah, it is.
Like the finish is really nice, but on a hot Houston, no, it don't last.
Oh,
it don't last on me.
Yeah.
I get like, especially like here, and here. I get mad oily. It's separate.
Yeah.
I'm like, we can't. No. But
okay, so let me. So what else is? I'm sorry, I was asking because is Houston different than Chicago in the summertime? Because Chicago is very, very humid because we sitting on the water.
I've never been to Chicago, so I have
no idea.
We're
sitting on Lake Michigan. Right. So we have similarities when it comes to humidity because we are very humid because we sit right on the lake. You know, I live a mile away from the lake. So, and we're into it that good.
And we're like so close to the coast that the humidity is just like I've heard some because I've been to New York in the summertime. Like it's humid, but I can tolerate it. Like that's a tolerable humidity. Like some people are like, "Oh my god, here is so thick." No, there have been moments where I know, like me and my mom will go walk at a park not far from our house, and there was one day where the humidity was so thick that I was struggling getting my walk on.
Yeah, it's really bad.
I don't struggle that hard, and I was just like, I'm tired.
Yeah. It is something to deal with. That's for sure. Lulu, I wanted to tell you this too. For Christmas, I got my first Mancera fragrance.
Okay.
And Lulu, I picked up the fragrance that I love to hear you say.
Musky.
I said, I have to have that. I mean, just because the way she says it, I have to have that. Yeah. It's nice. It's different. It's very different.
Okay. I haven't tried that one yet. Actually, I haven't tried many Manceras.
Oh.
No, because Mancera is not, because that's not you, Amina.
Yeah. You can pronounce Mancera. She's not going to get that.
I mean, okay, so I have Rose Oud and Musk. I think it's called Rose Oud and Musk.
From Montal?
No, from Mancera.
Oh, okay.
And then I like that one.
Let's go to what you just bought. You bought Royal Perfumery. What else did you get? Age de Corel. You know, all your stuff be like, what?
I feel attacked.
That's why we watch it, you know.
I feel attacked. It's okay. It's fair. That's fair.
Girl, that video she did on Instagram was so soothing. I was like, and what else? Okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to make these reels. They're a lot of fun to make, and I get to, create a vibe, and it's fun.
Well, yeah, I've seen her just like, yeah. I'm trying to do the reels. The reel, it's like so much to do when you're doing stuff like this. It's like you can't just do like YouTube. Okay, first you could just do YouTube. Then you have to be on IG. Now you have to do IG, but you got to do this on IG. Then they talk about doing some TikTok. I'm like, listen.
I refuse to do TikTok. I refuse.
I can't do TikTok.
That's
No,
too.
I don't think I can do that either.
It's nice to watch, but I can only imagine the amount of editing involved just to squinch all that down to less than a minute. Nah,
Yeah.
we good.
Yeah.
And
YouTube and Instagram is enough for me.
And like with TikToks too, you have to. It's like really crazy because when you're posting it up, a lot of times it like expands your picture, your video. So what you looking at when you start doing it looks fine, and then you start putting it on there, and it's like, damn, this shit is too big. And then you have to like resize it down. So that's why I was like, I can't fuck with you because it's too much. Hey,
too much work.
Nope, not at all.
But you know what? It's like so interesting because like you're saying, like you hate the heat there. I've lived most of my life in Chicago, and every year we complain about the cold. I promise you, people right now go, "Oh my God, it's so cold outside." It gets cold every year.
And we're like,
it's cold
around here.
Well, Dallas-Fort Worth, in my opinion, is so confused because a few days ago, I think the high may have been like 65, 70 degrees almost. I mean, it was really, really warm, right? Yesterday, I think it was yesterday or the day before, it was like 27 or it felt like 27, when you consider the chill factor. So it's like, okay, how do we drop 50 degrees like in a matter of 24 hours? It's like, those are the things that influenza and a real bad cold are made of, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Let me explain to you how that works. In Chicago, that can happen in a matter of hours. And I mean, literally, I have started the day at 72 degrees. And by 5 o'clock, I remember this happened to me before. I was like out, didn't look at, because in Chicago, you really have to watch the temperatures. I have literally been out. It was 74 when I left my house. And by the time I came back home, when I came out of my job, it was 42.
Damn. Well, that happened to us the day before yesterday. So here in Houston, it was 78 degrees the day before yesterday.
Oh.
And then by that night, it was 41.
Yeah, that throws me.
And even then, like during like hurricane season, Houston is so schizophrenic. Like it doesn't have an identity. It's not sure what it wants to be. Like I got a whiff of it, even being in college in East Texas, where it was bright and sunny outside. It was gorgeous, and then all of a sudden, I come back from class. 40 minutes later, it's a torrential downpour, and you ain't see that cloud come out of it literally manifested itself in the sky. You're like, where did this cloud come from?
Yep. Story of our lives.
I'm like, but see, Chicago in general time, like split sky is common.
Yeah.
How do we comment on here? Can we comment on here? Or I can comment on my phone.
Yeah, and it'll take us all in there. Okay. But you know what? Here's the thing: is that's Chicago just in general. That's the way Chicago rolls. Chicago just in general, they will tell you can have 3 seasons in a day. It could start out at 90 degrees, and then it'll hit like 50 by noon, and then by the time you leave, and it's like 30. It has literally happened like that before. So it's like so interesting when you talk about weather because it can be crazy out there. So it's like, whoa, yeah. So that's the way we kind of like live our life here in Chicago. Because especially like in the spring, because we really don't have spring. We go straight from winter into summer. Because spring could in June we could be in the 40s. For real. June, we could be 40-some degrees outside. Yeah. 50s if we're lucky, So it'll be like mid-June by the time we start really getting warm. Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Now, if we get some warm days, but here's the difference. If it gets warm here in Chicago, people lose their mind. Like, say it's like, if it hits 50 degrees in the wintertime, baby, you see people out here in shorts and flip-flops. I kid you not.
Yeah. I actually just saw a question here about perfume.
Yes.
Oh, I can't click it.
It says, question for the fragrances pros. Have you tried any of Christian Louboutin's new fragrances?
No.
Oh,
But you know,
They cost too damn much.
okay,
oh.
yes, they do. But when it first came out, I was like, hell no, I'm not buying for the hype. No, absolutely not. I don't even know when did Louboutin start making fragrances. It's just a gimmick, you know. And then I think my friend Joyce, she did a review on the one that she had, the Luby Crop one. And I was like, well, maybe
Right.
I don't know, they look nice. And then Rose did a review, and I was like, well, they look nice. And then I started looking online, and a lot of them sound really nice.
Yeah, it
Will
does.
I spend the $300 on them? Absolutely not. But
Right.
if they go on sale for whatever reason, I'm definitely copying me a Luby Crop
And
one.
you did say Luby's time. Yeah, you look for that sale, girl. Tell me about it, because you ain't going.
Yeah, no more than
Good.
like, I don't know.
I be hitting.
The bottles are cute, but I
They're
just
so
can't
pretty.
justify it. Yeah, the $300 is like saying no.
That's about the same price point as Baccarat Rouge 540, right?
Yeah, but I ain't buying that either.
Oh, that's the wrong fragrance to talk about with Lou.
She said
that one.
it's like the fragrance that will not be mentioned.
Okay, sorry. Sorry.
No.
Like
Baccarat
he
Rouge,
shall not be named. The fragrance
No,
that
Baccarat
shall not
Rouge-
be mentioned.
hold up. Baccarat Rouge 540 is not as bad as when I used to have my beauty bakery issues. Y'all remember the beauty bakery issues?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Them hip hop lippies.
Little bitty ass lipstick. Don't get me started on that bullshit.
And honestly, I don't rock beauty bakery like that anymore. Like
I never
I
tried
don't
any
really
beauty
like
bakery.
I only picked up a few things from them anyway. I had select items I would like from there.
I used to swear by their foundation. I swore by their foundation. I don't wear it anymore because I
Hold
found
on.
ones that I like better.
Juvia's Place been knocking them out so hard that
I
can't
was gonna
nobody
say
keep it. You know, being real talking, like the black-owned companies, Juvia's Place is killing their asses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up? Malachi said, "What's up?"
Just ignore him. Just ignore him. But yeah,
I have a question. I have a question for everybody. So for 2021, what is your one purchase you want to make for 2021 that you don't mind sharing? Like it could be fragrances, like a fragrance line, beauty line, a house.
house. I wish I was. Okay.
I know, right?
So this is not limited to anything. It could be anything.
No, not limited, just whatever.
Oh,
Like what you trying to manifest? Maybe you don't want to put that out there. Maybe you want to put it out there.
There is one fragrance that I have a small size of that I really want to purchase again. It's an older fragrance and it's from Victor and Rolf and it's Bon Bon.
okay.
Okay.
The smell
That's
of
my
that.
sister's favorite fragrance. My
Oh,
sister's
I
favorite.
would
check
I love that. I love that. I know it's not the newest thing.
I know, Patience. I wish I had known that because I gave it away about 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I like Bon Bon, and I think for
Bon Bon smells right. Like I smelled it in Ulta. Bon Bon smells really nice.
yeah, I
like
like that. I
Like
like
I
that.
understand some things. It's like I understand the hype of the fragrance. The one that I just don't understand, and it could just be me and fragrances that I like. Good Girl Gone Bad. I don't get it.
Oh, but
I don't get it. Again, like I said, it could just be me and my fragrances that I like. I don't get it.
that's
Okay, wait a minute. You talking about Good Girl Gone Bad or Good Girl? Which one
Yeah.
you talking about?
You talking about the shoe? Or you talking
The
about?
shoe.
Oh, you gotta be quiet.
Oh, you
Come
talking
on.
about Good Girl? Okay, yeah, you good.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
You
I like that one though. I like that one. I mean, I don't know. Maybe my nose is just totally, I mean, I have this novice nose over here, so I'm not up there at the level with, you ladies where you have this king
I have a
smell.
knowledge as well, but again, that's why I prefaced it saying what I like may be very different from what other people like.
They have lavender in it.
I smelled it
Yeah.
and I was like, I don't get it.
Girl, I bathe in that. You want to?
I love that.
Let me give you my address. I bathe in that.
Yeah.
But you know what? B likes Good Girl Legere, which is a different version of Good Girl. Legere is nice. So if you don't like Good Girl, you might like Legere. And they said Supreme is good too.
Well, you know, Good Girl has like that little masculinity to it. It has a little lavender. It gives you a little masculine punch. You gotta be a little bossy with that thing. Yeah, you might not.
I love me some Good Girl, and I love the way that looks sitting on my vanity too, having that shoe up there. I'm sorry, listen, I buy it just for the shoe alone.
But you know what? Honestly, I think a lot of people bought it for the shoe to begin with. I think that
I bought it for the shoe.
From an aesthetic standpoint, if you're looking at the product, it's beautiful.
It is, yeah.
It's a beautiful shoe. Yeah. But the liquid inside for me was just like.
All right, Kelly. So, what's your fragrance that you want to purchase in 2021? What's your first fragrance that you would, if somebody just handed you the money, you would go buy?
Oh, easily hands down?
Yeah.
Regardless of price.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get Indian Dream, Mancera.
Oh, okay. She got that on her dresser. She gonna give it to you.
I gotta send her the and we good.
Okay.
Like
so one of my things I'm manifesting though is new furniture because I need new furniture. So I got some. I'm trying to decorate better. Yes. And let me tell you why. Because I've been watching this damn Helen over here, and she be making me feel like my place ain't right. I be like, damn it, Helen. I be looking at her. So you know, blame it on Helen. So this is all for Helen's fault. That I be like, okay. Plus, I'm in this horrible group on Facebook, Black women who love to decorate.
Oh Lord!
And they be like, I be in there like, damn, my shit is terrible. Okay.
I mean,
so that's what I'm saying. So
outside of fragrances, my manifestation for 2021 is I'm saving for an apartment.
Okay, you better do it.
I'm saving for an apartment.
You got this already done.
Goal is summer.
Yes,
already done.
You got it. We believe in you.
Thank
you. All over the place.
Malachi said, "Hey."
Big ass tail. Come on, boy. He's so neat. He's so neat.
I mean,
but Helen, like I was looking at your pantry the other day when you was about to go on your Aldi haul. I don't be commenting all the time because I be irritated. Because I was like, look at this damn pantry. She's like, you know, we need to get some of this. We need some of this. I mean, your pantry is like. I was just like, damn, I just felt so wrong about my life looking at you. I was like, I got to do better even on the pantry. It was all neatly organized. She was like, and here we got this, and we need some new beans over here. You know, I was watching because I didn't remember.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? She be doing the halls all day. She be cleaning up. I be like, damn it, let me go clean up now. I can't watch you next week though, because I'm trying to chill next week. And if I don't, then I'm trying to be doing some shit I'm not supposed to do.
Oh my God.
You know, and then I watched Nina, and then Nina got me going, dang, I need to buy some new perfume. Look at that perfume. Let me write down Rogue Perfumery. Let me go look them up.
Oh Lord.
I mean,
I guess for me, outside of fragrance, because of course I want everything fragrance related, but outside of fragrance, my goal this year is to get a car. I need a car. I mean, I guess technically I have one, but as I know, most of you guys know, I did live abroad for a few years. And when I did move away, I paid off my car and I gave it to my sister because she was 18 at the time and starting college. So, you know, just so she can help our mom around and also take herself back and forth to school. So now that I'm home, you know, it's still her car. I'm not going to be like, okay, we'll give it back. I'm here. So my goal is to save up and to get another car.
Right.
That way I can, get up and do. I mean, nowadays I'm not going anywhere, so it's not like I'm in need of a car, but I can prepare for when things get better, right? And then I can go ahead and up. So a car. And as far as fragrance goes, this is funny. The first one I picked, I had to pull out my travel thingy. This fragrance here, I need it. It's from Bortnikov. I did a review on it a couple weeks ago, and this one is Cheap du Nord. I need it.
Okay, so how much does it cost? I'm just curious. How much is it?
It's expensive.
Because I know how much Bortnikov costs. So I just want to hear it. Because we said this with money don't matter.
Say it out loud.
So how much would it
manifest it, but I said it out
It's
loud.
actually not as bad. And it's okay. So there are other fragrances that I want that cost way more than this, but I'm thinking realistically, right? So 2020, something that I want to purchase myself in 2020. Okay, it costs $350, but it's not that bad. It's not
Wait. No.
We need you to pull that price out.
Is it 100 mil or 50 mil? That's the other question.
Let's look at the comments.
Is it a
Here. Oh, it's a 50 ml bottle.
Shut your mouth.
It's an X-straight.
For how
I
much?
don't care.
So you want a partner to spray on your body?
No, not 850. No, 350.
Oh,
What is
Oh,
that?
okay.
That's
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
it's hey, you guys asked me a question and I answered it. Okay.
Okay, watch it right now. It's gonna bless you and send it to you.
If
But
you
hey,
need
That girl.
I will. And, I have this to I don't need to get it right away. I have a little bit left, so I'm not rushing. But damn,
Right.
it's so good though.
We're all like,
Girl, you had the whole place like,
Everybody was like 850. No, 350. But Roja has this fragrance that I want,
Rosa, yeah.
and it's called. There's
Roja.
two that I want. One of them is called Diaghilev, and the other one's called Sheep Extraordinaire. The Sheep Extraordinaire costs $1,700.
$1,700. Shut your mouth.
How much did you say?
$1,700. I sampled it and it smells amazing, but damn, $1,700.
No.
I can't.
But it doesn't come with a man that's gonna rub it on you.
That's what I'm about to say. You put on a $1,700 fragrance, you better get a sugar daddy, a sugar grandpappy, and his son. They all should be lining up to take care of Amina after you put that one on.
Yeah.
Look, $1,700. You better be living in your own house. You better get a house. $1,700 fragrance. You better have a car before you get $1,700. We're gonna put priority.
Right. He's just a priorities in their place.
But yeah, this is after I find my sugar daddy. So this is not now. This is after.
Right.
If I'm putting on a $1,700 perfume, that bitch better save my life.
I mean,
Better give me a whole new
Let me
existence.
tell you,
we
for
better
me,
have my money.
if
Yeah.
I had a $1,700 perfume, I would be trying. I mean, it would be just a little.
Yeah, it'd be like,
Listen, you gotta be Superman for me to wear that around you.
Okay, so the
I'm about to
thing
make
is,
that
You be doing like this. You be like,
just
That's it.
very awkward.
no, woman, if you put it on, it should like flash gold. It should be like
I
a
know,
gold
right?
off your arm.
You better take it to a whole other universe for that much money.
The angels should start singing around you. Butterflies should be all around you.
Something has to happen. Listen, for $1,700, you have to be offering more than just smell good. Okay, you got to be coming with something extra. You got to bring a little bit more for $1,700.
The owner got to come knock on the door and deliver it to me and say, "Can I spray you?"
Right.
I need all of it.
With fragrances, I could
Right, well, you better come with that. Thank
Like,
you for buying
I had-
this one. Let me spray your first
A
spray.
spray button.
Rosa,
A spray button. Come here, there.
I had this conversation with my mom, and I said, "Mom, if there's anything in beauty that I understand the cost for, it's perfume. It's because it needs to last on you all day long.
$1,700 is lasting all year.
Right. I was like, but it's about $17. It better last me about 3 months before I need to do another application.
I'm gonna have to have everything dry clean that touched that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, really? I'm washing this off my face at the end of the day, and you want me to spend this much money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
But I have to
you don't manifest.
I want to smell it though. But the problem is, like, even getting a decan of that must be like insane. Just even getting a small one.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my gosh.
This will make sense. Yeah. Anyway, so.
I mean, you need to start trying some other stuff. You need to come down to the lower end of us.
But you know, I mean, there are some that I do like. You know, there actually a lot. Example. This, okay. How much did you pay for something like this?
What it smell like? I didn't know what it smelled like with the nose.
It smells lovely. It smells unique. It smells fresh. It smells spicy. It smells.
I need to know like flowers, like tuberose, rose, carnation.
Okay, there's geranium in here. There's lavender in here. Patchouli, because it's called Patchouli Intense.
Who's that by?
Parfums de Nicolai.
Okay, so that's Nicolai. So that's about 100. What's that? About 120?
No, I think I paid like $60 for this.
Oh,
wow.
But
it's amazing. Yeah, so there are affordable good ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Another one. This one. Indie brand. I paid $65 for this.
So that's what you need to be speaking of. We need to be able to we're in a corona.
So I do.
We're in a pandemic.
What I like, but you know, the price range is a lot. There's no affordable ones, you know.
I got you, girl. I got dreams too.
Which one?
Girl, I want to own the whole Bainsun Lancome line. I got dreams. Energy. I got dreams too, girl. You should see my vision board over there on the floor of my bedroom. I'm gonna get all that though. But I'm gonna
on a budget. Yeah. How much are Maison Lancome fragrances? But you can get them on sale though, right?
Right.
Like 150.
Yeah, they're about 198. They're 198, and then you can get them on sale. So they're about there. But let me think, which I want perfume-wise. It's like it changes all the time, though. That's my problem. I can't like say, oh, I definitely want this, and then all of a sudden I see something new, and it's like, but I want that instead. So what I do want to try, though, what I do want, just because I'm a tuberose junkie, is Carnal Flower.
Yeah, me too.
I know
tuberose is growing on me, Lulu. Tuberose is. I'm starting to like tuberose now.
I know.
I blame you for that.
I got my way today. I got my way today.
Oh, how is it? How do you like it?
Girl, I sprayed it all over myself. I smell good, like I'm a baby. You know, it's a fresh tuberose. Like it's not deep and sensual, like Leantrident or like Mancera's Wild Python. It's fresh, like light and airy and pretty, like sundress and a sun hat pretty. Like, girl, I smell good. I sprayed this at 2:00 today. I was like, thank you for my gift. Amen.
Nice.
I love this. I was like, dang, I was going to even get it.
I have a sample. I should test it out. It's, you know that Sephora had that kit where you bought like the sample set for like $60 something and they came with the free. So it has that in it, but I didn't even bother. I was like, just give me my ombre leather, thank you.
Yeah, I see. I'm a dark fragrance person too. Like that.
Okay.
Right? So, but when I got it for a gift, you know, you have to spray it.
Yeah, you gotta try it.
I was like, well, wait a minute. This is pretty.
Someone's asking.
Don't you like it though when you get
fruity fragrance?
Like somebody sends you something and then you wind up liking it, no matter what it is.
And then you ask me what I like.
Right, like, especially when you get something and you be like,
yeah,
right. Though, yeah, that. Oh, you did good. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you did good.
Well, wait a minute.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, you did it.
Oh. I mean, we got a question that says best fruity fragrances.
Best fruity fragrances. Pretty.
No, fruity. Like
fruity.
Yeah, fruity.
Girl, fruity, dry fruit is what's his name? Dolce & Gabbana Lamb Patrice. That shit is so watermelon-y.
That one's super fruity. I love that one. That one has a lot of
I
cinnamon.
cannot wear it. It smells terrible on me.
Oh, really?
I'm on my
The
third bottle.
It smells
Oh,
terrible
yeah.
on me.
Okay. But sometimes
can't mess with it.
fruity fragrances can turn on your skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very hit or miss.
Well, you know, when they ask that question, they need to ask that question with a dollar sign. Like, you know, $3 signs mean, you know, $2 signs you can afford. But I got some really nice, pretty, fruity fragrances. That's, what's that one? What's called to me? Signorina or something. It's pretty, but she cheap. And then you got like, you know, the more expensive fragrances.
Mm-hmm.
That's fruity.
Right. Right, because what's
That's
one of my
the thing.
favorite fruit?
She likes that fruity cherry thing. What's that cherry fragrance you like that I don't like?
Oh, wow. Oh, Dancing Roses?
Yeah.
Well,
that.
you don't like. I don't like it either, Helen. I think it's garbage.
Smell like cough syrup.
I don't like it. I don't like it either.
Smell like Hall's cough cherry.
It was so hyped up that when I finally got the opportunity to smell it, I was like, "Oh shit, this is gonna be mine." I cannot wait. Like, very.
I was like, what this cough syrup here?
It hurt no hard. That hurt you hard.
But wait, she sent it to me. I sprayed it all over. And I was like, what is over? So I don't like cherry. I don't like cherry. That's okay. I know now.
Yeah.
Like, nah, that's not what we
I still like y'all though. I still like y'all though.
It's okay. Yeah.
I mean, because I don't like Baccarat Rouge 540, so we don't have to talk about it.
Have you
Not
tried
like
the
it's
X-ray,
something-
Lulu?
I have not tried the X-ray. I heard that I should try that one.
But
Because
the sample I gave you is the clone for the X-ray.
And you still didn't like it?
She ain't smelled it.
Oh. So you don't even want to give it a chance.
who?
You.
The clone I
What
sent you. So the clone I sent you is the clone of the X-ray.
Is it? Okay, hold on. Let me find it then. I'll be back.
See how she do me?
I tried the Discovery. What's the Discovery kit from Francis? What is it from Maison Francis Kirkjohn? His little Discovery kit,
Okay.
right? So it came with Grand Noir.
Yes.
I love that one. That's a really good one. But I also wanted to get my nose familiar with the oud, right?
Yes.
I don't know if I like oud though.
Oh my God. I love it. Oud
I mean-
and Oud Silk Mood. I'm obsessed with that.
So I don't know why, but it was just something. Well, and then too, I'll say this too. The first time I used Baccarat Rouge 540, I didn't like that. The first time I liked it, the first time I tried it, I was like, "Oh, I'm not sure if I like that." There was something in it that I didn't like, right? But then I tried it again, right? And I was like, "Oh, wait a minute." I was like, "Okay, maybe maybe we're on to something." But I have to. I think my nose is still developing on the oud part of it.
Yes.
Okay.
It takes practice. Food is not something that you can just jump into and love.
Right.
Yeah. I see that.
But you know, I was introduced to oud when I was a flight attendant years ago, and we used to fly in and out of Dubai. And my pilot used to always stop and buy fragrances, and I used to be like, "What is that?" So he used to buy us stuff when I used to work for Continental. And so, long time ago, I didn't know it was called oud. I just thought it was some strong stuff that you could smell throughout the plane.
Right.
And so I think that's how I learned. Oh, and that was like a long time ago, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, first off, you know it was wrong when you said Continental Airlines.
I know.
Go ahead, girl. I've been around the world for free.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody said, please describe oud, but we're going to leave that to Amina because Amina's better at
Lord, that's too much.
describing
That's too much pressure. I can't.
I
girl.
when you got the noodle smell.
I
So
mean,
what you think,
things.
Lulu?
Okay, so
yeah.
okay,
But
I like this better
different.
than the actual Baccarat Rouge 540 because it's sweeter on my skin. The thing was with Baccarat Rouge 540, I'm telling you, it smelled kind of medicinal. It had that medicinal smell to me. Smelled like journal cake.
Like a Band-Aid. It doesn't have that Band-Aid smell. That more has like a cotton candy smell.
Yeah, this is more cotton candy-ish.
Yeah,
I can see why people I can see
the EDP, I was completely anosmic to it. I couldn't smell it. I would spray it and then it'll kind of go, it'll be in and out. I'll catch a whiff of it, but can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. They're popping fire. But yeah, the chemistry is definitely more present.
Right. So for oud, it's a woodiness, but it's kind of got, it's very distinctive. Oud is very distinctive, but it's kind of got a I don't want to say skanky because everybody doesn't understand what skanky means. But by MKJ, it's good seeing you. But the oud, it's a different wood. That's all I can say it is. You'd have to smell it to understand.
Do you see him using a Fraghead's comment here? He kind of defines what oud is.
Explains it, but I mean, like, I think they wanted to describe the scent of it. You know what I'm saying?
So oud can be so many different ways. You can have some that are smoky, kind of incensey, woody. You can have some that are quite animalic and skanky, almost fecal-like. It just depends. They have situation oud. What others? A bunch of them. A bunch of different kinds. Each kind of has its own scent profile. But to me, oud, I guess because of my upbringing, my grandfather and my dad, they were antique dealers, so they sold and like traded a lot of old antique wooden African pieces. So every time I smell oud or something that has oud, it reminds me of those old aged woods. So if you have experience with like old antique woods, it kind of smells like that, at least just a little bit. Sometimes it's smoky, and sometimes like if you have that really, I don't want to say poopy oud, but sometimes it does come off a bit like ooh. But the way it develops on the skin can be really beautiful.
And it depends on your skin, how your skin takes oud. And the number one thing I think is the biggest factor when it comes to the oud fragrances is the fact that oud is expensive. So if you're spending high dollars for a high dollar fragrance, you're gonna get real oud, skanky, stinky, earthy, fecal oud. These synthetic ouds, it just depends because now they're creating fragrances that smell like or stimulate oud. So it depends on what chemicals they use and how it meshes with your own chemistry.
Right.
Because I love oud. Girl, the stankiest, funkiest, it doesn't, but then again, I don't eat meat. So my skin and the way my body chemistry is, I know I smell different when I spray a certain fragrance on me than when my friend sprays it on her. When my girlfriend be like, girl, let me try this, that, this. And she be like, well, why don't smell like that on me? I'm like, girl, because you eat meat. You got different like chemistry. Like, really.
Okay.
Right. I mean, even if you did eat meat, it's gonna smell different because everybody has a different chemistry on their bodies anyway.
Right. You're right.
Right. So it's like everybody. That's the thing. That's why I always want people to try something before they buy it instead of listening to me and go, "Oh, I'm gonna go buy it," because I always feel this like pressure because I'm like, I'm talking about it from my perspective of how it smells on me. Now you might get and be like, "Girl, this like y'all said, I love Dancing Roses. Y'all tripped on Dancing Roses, but we can get that alone again." But you know what I'm saying? So to me, it smells wonderful. Y'all like it smells like cough medicine.
So I gotta ask it. Okay, I know we still haven't circled back around, Helen, on your question regarding the products that we want to bring to fruition in 2021. But I gotta ask you, okay, you perfumeteers. I mean, what do you call them? Fragrance. What would you call them? Fragrance gurus. I'll have to ask you, fragrance gurus, this, okay? Because I want to try. I'm looking for a good coffee cafe type of gourmand type of fragrance. You know what I'm saying? I want something like that. So what would you look at
Girl,
Got you.
let me tell you, I don't think anybody on this live is more into coffee than I drink it in the morning.
Same.
And at night. When I received the sample package of coffee fragrances in the mail, girl, I dropped 2-3 tears. I was so happy that this shit exists. I lost my mind. Oh my God. Okay, so I'll let Lulu explain, but I just let you know, it is something for somebody.
He actually might come on tonight. He might come on tonight, so we'll see him. He might come on and say, hey. But I know Amina got all kinds, but we have the hot coffee ones from Ganache Parfums.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here's one. So he is very well known for like very realistic gourmands. So if you want coffee, that's where you want to go, because he don't do a whole lot of different stuff with it. But our favorite is Coffee Sauna. This is one of his more perfumed ones because it has the notes of rose and everything in it. This is sexy coffee. And I will say this, his is the strongest coffees I've ever tried because you smell coffee.
Okay, and it's called Coffee Sauna.
KOPHE. So my favorite is King George. That's my favorite. I asked him to rename it Queen Helen. But wait, I'm begging for a candle and we're working on it. So I'm just saying that right there smells like a caramel macchiato.
Oh, what is that one called, Helen, again?
King George.
King George.
Now, what's your also buy the coffee by Ganache as well?
But it's on a different website. It's called, his website is Hot Coffee.
Okay.
So I'll send you the link, Amina. But yeah, and if you want to try it, bro, I'll send them out to you. I'll send you my I'll send you out my sample so you can see which one you want to try.
I just put
I'm taking my digital notes, okay, just so you guys know I'm taking my digital notes because I definitely want to come up with a good one. Lulu, what's your recommendation?
The same one.
Okay, Coffee Sauna. Helen said King George.
Amina about to come hard though. Amina about to come hard.
I have options for you.
Oh, look at it. Just say I got options for you.
No, because I
love. She was like, "Hold up, let me go look." Let me pull up
no, because I love coffee. I love to drink coffee. I like to smell coffee. I'm just like Helen. I actually had coffee in a cup downstairs, and I forgot to bring it with me.
Be right back.
I drink it like all day. Okay, so one of my favorite ones, I would say that's realistic and very, very easy to wear, and it was actually one of my most worn fragrances this year. It's from Acro, and it's called Awake. Awake like coffee. Like, come on, I've only had this since like the middle of the year, and I've gone through this much.
Awake.
Okay.
Do you know the guy? Well, Angel. There's the fragrance Angel, light blue. I think even Versace Eros Parfum was made by Olivier Cresp, and this is his brand.
Okay.
King of gourmands. Oh, I love this one so much. This one is when I smell this, it puts me into a Parisian cafe. So it smells like coffee, but it also has lemon and some spices. So it reminds me of like just sitting there, you're brewing fresh coffee, and you have like gingerbread cookies and delicious pastries around.
That sounds really nice.
This one, it's heavenly. So if you're looking for one that's a bit more darker, deeper, heavier, it's more complex and does have oud in it, but it's not a skanky fecal oud. I think it's a easy to wear oud, but it is quite dark. It is quite heavy, but to me, the coffee note in here is prominent. This is Fidelis by Histoires de Parfum.
Yeah. Okay.
This one has a pretty prominent coffee note, but on my skin it wears very chocolatey as well because of the patchouli in here.
I like patchouli.
If you like patchouli, you need to get this, or at least try.
Histoires Parfums have a lot of really nice perfumes.
Yes, yeah. This one's a really good one.
Fidelis is what you said? Fidelis?
Yeah, Fidelis. This one is fantastic. But the Awake one is just easier to wear because it's not as dark and it has that lemon in it, so it's a bit more fresher. This one, I think Lulu has. She probably bought this already. This one is Penhaligon's. The coffee note in here isn't that prominent. It's barely there.
Okay.
But I think if you do like coffee fragrances, you will like this one. This one's predominantly like vanilla and cardamom. There's also oud in here as well. This one is a bit more pricey though.
But I got a question.
Yeah.
Because I have a sample and it lasts about 2.5 hours on me.
For
How
this
does it last on you? Yeah.
This one. I have ultra lasting power, but I'm also a very heavy sprayer.
Me too.
So my routine is when I shower, I will spray like maybe 3 or 4 on each arm, on my neck, the back of my neck, across my chest, before I get dressed, right? After I moisturize. So then I will get dressed, do my hair, do my makeup, and then I'll do the same thing again.
That's me.
Really?
That's me. But you know what? I don't know if there's something in it that makes me a nosmic, but I promise you, 2.5, 3 hours later, somebody gave me a little bitty sample. I'm like, oh my God, well, what happened? What happened to it?
For me, this lasts quite a bit on my skin.
Okay.
Lasts forever on my clothes.
They last okay on me. I don't think they're Penhaligon's. Those are like super lasting. Like, but I think we're also kind of spoiled with
Transfera.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that's a good point actually, because I will find myself having conversations with others and they're like, oh, this didn't last long on me. This lasted 10 hours or 8 to 10 hours. I'm thinking that's good. For me, 6 hours is long lasting for me.
Okay.
6, 7 hours is considered long lasting. Well, others think that that's not enough. So I guess it just depends. Yeah. And for me, I have okay performance with this one.
But you know, there's several fragrances that have certain notes in it that after so long, I don't smell it, period.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I'm going to show you this one. This one is Making Love, and this is by Kofi Fragrances. This one, my kids love this. Can you tell? First of all, this smells like the morning after. So this is like a sweet coffee, maple, bacon fragrance.
Bacon,
right?
Yes,
yes,
and I know when they sprayed this because I can smell. It smells like sweet. It smells like somebody's making waffles. You know that pecan waffle candle from Bath and Body Works?
Yeah,
it smells like that with coffee. That's what this smells like. This one is really dark. Coffee Baby is a dark one. You can tell.
Okay, I need to. Go ahead.
This one smells so good. This is dark chocolate and coffee. Period.
Yeah.
I've been wearing this to bed every night.
And it's Coffee Baby?
Coffee Baby.
Coffee Baby.
Yeah.
And the last one I purchased, which as soon as he re-up, I'm going to get the rest of it because I lost my mind. This is my favorite. King George.
Yeah, that's
Girl, my sister smelled this and she was like, girl, this is coffee. She was like, this is caramel macchiato upside down with extra caramel.
Oh, that sounds good.
Girl,
how much are they?
Right now.
The coffee fragrance, how much are they?
So I bought them on Black Friday and I got all 3 for $99.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I think it's like $55 and
I think they're like 55.
Yeah, it's like
no one has a coupon code. No codes.
No coupons, no hookups. But let me tell you though.
No, but
you can spray this. I would say like behind your neck, not up in here, your arms, and you can spray and walk through. But you're good for the whole damn day.
All right. Nice. Okay.
You can wash your clothes.
And I'm not that stays on me long either. I'm gonna stick to 8 hours girl too. His stuff lasts on me all day too, because it's it sticks. It does stick.
He does have one, and that's the one that has the oud rose fragrance that I really, really like. I think Lulu liked it too. But girl, it didn't last for like 4 hours. But that might be
dumb. That's the only one. And I was so mad. What's the name of that one? It's like the oud rose, and it's got coffee in it.
It has incense. It's like coffee, incense, like myrrh and frankincense. It's like myrrh, frankincense. What I smell, myrrh, frankincense, coffee, rose and oud. That's what I smell. And this is a bomb.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy it anyway, and I'm gonna spray it again the second half of it.
Yeah, I said I still want it because it's really pretty. And like for that price, I can spray it all day long. You know?
Someone's asking what's the first coffee fragrance I showed. It's Awake by Acro. Did I send you this?
You gave me a sample of that. I got to try it again.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the ones I said I would.
So you say Afro, A-F-R-O?
A-K-R-O is the name
Acro.
of the brand. Yeah.
And where do we purchase this from?
I think you can get it from Lucky Scent. I purchased this when I was still overseas directly from the brand, but I don't think that's fiscally, makes any sense to do now. But I think Lucky Scent carries them.
Okay. I'm going to order that too.
It's great.
But wait, how much was it again?
What was the second one that I showed?
Look, how much was it again, Amina?
Sorry?
How much is it?
I don't remember. I think I paid 120 euros for this.
Okay.
I think
so you know I'll pay that. I'm good.
But it's a 100 ml bottle.
Oh, it's
right,
a
so it's a big bottle.
That's a big bottle.
It's like a bottle. Yeah.
And if you want to smell like chocolate, he has a chocolate version called Dark.
Okay.
And this one's a nutty chocolate. I like this one better. Because I like coffee fragrances, but this one's also really delicious chocolate scent.
All right, thank you, Amina.
Yes.
You're welcome. Oh, the second one was Fidelis. Fidelis Histoires de Parfum.
Yeah.
Oh, Histoires.
Like okay. Dark.
And you can always find Histoires de Parfum at a good price.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I mean, you know what I hate? Like when I was overseas, the discounter stores didn't have as much as they do have here. So the majority of my fragrances I paid for full price. And when I come out here and I'm looking on, I'm like, damn, I could have got it for like half off. It breaks my heart, but it's okay.
Right. Okay. Somebody asked, Malachi is a boy.
Okay.
Somebody asked if you do chocolate and coffee, do those two work together? Yes. Will you?
I layer mine sometimes.
Oh, so it would be good to. So it may be a good idea to purchase the Acro, Awake, and the Dark, and mix and layer them together.
You can. Yeah, I've done it before.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I know that he has.
So I'm gonna put in the comments below. I found acro.com, the acrofragrances.com. I found it. So I'm gonna put in the comments for y'all.
Okay. But you can find it. It's not confirmed. It's at Lucky Scent. You can get it from Lucky Scent.
Okay.
He actually has, and I think he's bringing it back. If you like Gallagher's Wicked Good, which is that super duper chocolate. Ganache has one called Chocolate Wasted that is almost the exact same thing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I'm ready to buy, I need to call you, Lulu.
Someone posted a video recently. I don't remember who, because it's late night. And they was talking about a fragrance that Guerlain has, one of those, with the one with the plaque on the side. And they said that he actually had a Ganache fragrance that was similar to one of those for like $50 instead of paying the $250.
Okay.
I don't remember what it is, but it is on Fragrantica.
Okay.
Oh, see, somebody said they want to get chocolate because I have a sample of it, and it is so good. It is like chocolate. But see, I like stuff like that, like because I can't remember which one of the coffee ones smells like straight espresso to me, because it's so beautiful to layer with. Because I layered the one that's like all espresso with, and he's gonna make one now because of it. It with Scandal by Night, so it was like honey and orange blossom.
Well, I layered the Coffee Baby with the what's the chocolate fragrance? Choco Violet with Mancera. The whole grocery store was like, "Excuse me, man. What are you wearing?" Every aisle, they was like, "What is this?" Yeah.
Yes, baby. Yes, I love the smell of coffee. I can't drink that black tar, but I like the smell of it.
That's all I drink.
All I drink.
You know, I might ask my sister to bring me a cup right now.
Well, not all.
I stopped drinking coffee, so I figured since I stopped drinking it, at least I can smell like it.
But let me tell you, if you get one of these, every time my kids spray this, they be like, "Oh, can we get hot chocolate? Can we get coffee?" It makes you like want to drink the smell.
Yeah.
But it's good.
Well, thank you, ladies. I got it on my list. Lulu, which one was yours, Lulu? The chocolate wasted?
Chocolate wasted, yes. That's a good one too. But that's on his regular. But Helen, so what's on your wish list?
Girl, I don't know, but right now I'm ordering this Discovery kit on Acro. Let me click off of it. On my wish list, I know I want the Lancome line. I know I want those pretty bottles. And I know I want I don't know. I just want those bottles right now. I don't know. I was just on FragranceNet. I just got a message saying, "Do you want what's in your cart?"
Listen,
that's how they get you.
We talked about that the other night. Yeah, we talked about FragranceNet the other night. FragranceNet is a stalker. That's the fuck. FragranceNet will stalk your ass. So you be looking at me like, yeah, I saw you were looking at that. You don't even have to put it in your cart.
Like you were looking at this one. You might like these.
Oh wait,
is Fragrance X and Fragrance Net? Would you say those are equal, or is one better than the other?
That's a good question.
Because I'm ordering from Fragrance X. I don't think I've ever. Yeah.
I find Fragrance Net sells better than Fragrance X.
But I find Fragrance X sometimes have more fragrances.
Yes, I will agree with that.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So here's what I do. Right. Fragrance by CA is the best. So if you're just going to buy some stuff, go to Fragrance by CA, which is in Canada, patients, because they're the cheapest ones that you're going to find most of the stuff on. However, what I have found is like you really need to like comparison shop with FragranceNet and Fragrance X, because sometimes stuff on Fragrance X is cheaper than it is on FragranceNet, especially when you're talking about the niche kind of stuff. Their niche stuff is usually a little bit cheaper. The designer stuff is cheaper on FragranceNet normally. So it'll be like a few dollars. So like anything like designer, usually you'll get a better price. But a lot of times you got to look at both of them to see which one has the better price on stuff like Tiziana Terenzi and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But always hit Fragrance by first, especially for Mancera. Mancera is always the cheapest on Fragrance by. Always.
Okay.
Now, what I will do for 2021 is I wrote down that I would buy black this year, not all black, okay, but more black, like 75%. So I was looking for like niche fragrances. I even went on Etsy and was looking for like certain fragrances. So now I have to find these people, like, you know, makeup, fragrances. I want to try to incorporate some of that because I have a habit of saying I'm living my life with intention, which I feel like I do, but in that area I don't. I live points.
Yeah.
What I pay for. And so now I figured out sometimes I'll find things I really want and I don't care how much it is, I buy it. So I should feel the same way about buying those products as well. So I'm working on that.
I agree. But you know what? I've been like irritated. What's the one? Savoir Faire, I think that's his name. I've been trying to get a discovery set from him, and he hasn't had anything in, and so I'm hoping he gets the stuff in.
I've been trying to. It's always sold out.
But remember, I told you about that. That's my problem. That's my only problem. Is I have a big problem with customer service. I'm so giving. I'm so on time. I've set high expectations for myself that I set them for other people, and I know I'm wrong at that. So I'm working on allowing like errors from other people, and I have a hard time with that. I feel like
you know what I have. I can deal with your error if you own up to your mistake and tell me about it early. You know, because we were just talking about, just in general, we were talking about a small and it's a young girl. She's doing an indie makeup brand. She did a collab with this girl people have been waiting months for this stuff, you know, and it hasn't come out. And so people are like, oh, she's, you know, people are dragging her and stuff. I said, no, they're dragging her because she hasn't been in contact with them. If something delays you, then say it, you know, just reach out to your customers, because that's just only right. You know, shit happens, especially in 2020. You know, this year we really got to give people a break. We got to be like, okay, we understand. It's a rough year for everybody.
Right.
But at least be in contact with your customers to say that, oh, this is happening right now. You know, I'm trying to rectify. If you would like, you know, just give people some contact, because that's the easiest thing to do. And I think we spend so much time on social media, but people don't get that part of customer service is just reach out to people. Like, you know, when I had my dance studio, I made a point that if you contacted me, we contacted you within 24 hours. So whether it was going to be a good conversation or not, at least I contacted you in 24 hours. I can't stand when you leave a message with somebody, with a company, and they don't contact you for like a week.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You know, it shouldn't be that way. And I think some people really need to understand that about, if you're going to go into business, that's the one thing that will make or break you, is the customer service.
What I think is the problem sometimes with us, whether we're male or female, is that when we have a company, something goes wrong, we have a problem as us communicating and feeling shame. I have failed. I have to tell these people such and such, such and such. Other people like, look, we're late. Post office, UPS is 7 days late on a package right now. We're late. Don't even tell me they're late. It's somewhere. It's not even tracking. We have to own up and say, hey, you know, this happened. We're late. It's coming, and just let it go and keep moving forward. We have to communicate that, but we have a shame problem with knowing that we put this product out. We're gonna be late, and dang, they're gonna already think something about me because I'm late. Well, I'm gonna think something about you because you didn't communicate to me. Just tell me.
Exactly.
Like every other company.
Yep.
As long as you say, hey, it's late, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I had an experience where I shopped with an indie brand. I'm not going to say the brand's name, but I shopped with an indie brand and I ordered a fragrance because I wanted to support, you know, indie, Black owned, all of that. So I ordered my fragrance, and it took maybe about 10 days, and there was no confirmation about shipping. I paid for everything, obviously. So then I was like, you know what? I'll give him a few more days because I didn't want to rush him. He's probably busy. I know he's a one-man show, whatever. So then I reached out to him, and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm taking care of it. You know, thanks for your patience. I appreciate your support and this and that. But I'm thinking, why does it take, if I hadn't reached out to you, would anything have happened? You know? And the fact that it took that many days for, you know, I gave him a chance. I gave him those days thinking, okay, maybe he'll reach out to me, or maybe he'll ship it. Maybe it's even on the way. I don't know, but I'll just give it some time. But when I reached out to him after those days, and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm getting it out to you. And it took another like 3 or 4 days before I even got the shipping, the tracking number. And I was like, wait, like you said, just communication. If he had just said, hey, I'm running late. Oh, I don't have the supplies. Whatever the reason is, just say, hey, it's running late. That would have been fine. But to stay silent for that long, just, you know,
I have a big issue where you staying silent, then you wondering, is she going to cancel the order? Because a lot of times in their heads, they're thinking you're going to cancel the order. When 9 times out of 10, you're not going to cancel. You just want to know it's coming. Because FragranceNet, this huge company, does the same thing. I got a whole order I paid for through Afterpay. Got a message from FragranceNet saying, we don't have this order. This don't exist. I sent Lulu a copy and said, girl, they don't even have this. And they're taking the money out of my account. They fixed the order, figured it out a month later, and sent me everything I ordered. After I paid 2 installments.
Yeah. That would have been a huge turn off for me. It's like,
And that's my experience with Fragrance X, I believe. For the Secret Santa we just had with Perfume Corner, I used Fragrance X for the fragrance, and I paid for it, nothing. And I'm thinking, okay, we're supposed to have our gifts out by a certain date and nothing's happening. So then someone's like, oh, did you pay for expedited? It was my first time shopping with Fragrance X. And they're like, and I said, no, I just did the free shipping. They said, it's normal shipping. It should be here within, a few days, whatever. So then I reached out to them by email because they have a phone number, but no one ever answers. So I sent an email, and it took them about a week before they emailed me back, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're taking care of it. And then 2 days later, I get a tracking number. Again, why am I having to reach out to you to get this taken care of? And what if I didn't reach out to you? Would it still be sitting at the warehouse and you having my money?
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you this, Fragrance Net, if you contact them on their IG and send a message, that's where you find them. Now, Fragrance X is slow. Fragrance X is, I don't know what's up with them because they've not responded, period. But Fragrance Net, if you hit their IG account and send them a message, they respond immediately to you. Yeah. And they will take care of it immediately. Because like I had one thing which worked out in my favor. It was like it was lost and the mail lost it. It was sitting there for I was waiting for and you can see it was just sitting in transit. They had sent it out. It was sitting someplace. It was in some kind of limbo. And it was 2 weeks. It was 2-3 weeks I was waiting. So I finally contacted Fragrance because it wasn't their fault. They had sent it out. It wasn't on them. And so then when I contacted them with the order number, showed it to them and was like, hey, I haven't received my order. They were like, but I did it on IG because I had emailed them, no response. So I hit their IG account and I just sent a message to their IG. They contacted me immediately, rectified it, refunded all my money. And then 2 days later, the package showed up. Hello, goodbye.
But you know what? With Fragrance Net, that happens every time I buy something from Fragrance Net. I'll be like, well, damn, I'm going to get a tracking number. It'll be like a Monday, and then Saturday or Sunday, FedEx will show up at my door, and I'm like, well, okay. The tracking number on Saturday and FedEx will go on Sunday.
Yeah. So I got another question for you guys. Okay, since we're all here, right? New Year's coming in. And I don't know about y'all, but I try to at least plan out some of the things or some of the videos, some of the content that I want to put out there, right? Because I want to make sure that I'm keeping my subscribers engaged. I want to make sure that I'm in the right lane, you know what I'm saying? That I'm posting things that people want to see. So if you had this, tell your subscribers one thing that they could look forward to. It's something that you think that every subscriber that you got out there is going to be interested in. Okay, this is not going to be a hit. This is not going to be just going to hit a small group of your subscribers. This is something that they need to look out for. What would it be? What's coming? What's hot?
Kelly,
I'm going to start doing some cooking. I don't know what.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
I would like to put in an order for a soup. Can you ship it?
I know, right? It looks so good. I want some too.
Hey.
Can I have a monthly or a weekly subscription of you just send me?
I would, honestly.
Yeah. I think for me, what I want to focus more on for 2021 is, I'm a strictly fragrance channel, and I started off my channel doing strictly reviews rather than here are my favorite list of these fragrances, or kind of a general thing on a bunch of fragrances in one video. So I want to go back to reviews, singular reviews, and focus on one fragrance at a time so that I can be more thorough with them. I actually was thinking I have a shit ton of samples that I have not tried yet. They're sitting in the box right there. So I want to do this thing where I randomly select a sample and I'll wear it and then do a review that same day. That way it's more interesting. And the thing is, you just say something that all of your subscribers would like. And I think maybe not all of them, but the majority of them will appreciate reviews. Because I find that reviews are also the videos that are least watched on my channel for whatever reason. I don't get why. But I think people are more interested in seeing many, many different fragrances in one video rather than you just talking about one fragrance.
One, yeah.
I started off my channel doing that, and I kind of want to bring it back to what I enjoy watching and what I enjoy doing the most. Because those other those contents, they're easy to make. Just pull out 10 random fragrances and be like, bam, 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 bam. And I want my content to be more thought through, more meaningful, and have more substance, I guess, rather than just me throwing out 12 fragrances that have vanilla in it, for example. And those fragrances, those content, they're nice and they're easy to make, but I just want to, I don't know, spend more time and more planning as well.
Yeah.
That's what I would like to do.
Yeah.
So for me, I used to do Wine Down Wednesday. So I told everybody I would probably bring that back. And I used to do, I would discuss like whatever's going on, whether it's mommy things, lifestyle, or everyday stressors, so that they can have some relatable content of what's going on in their life as well, because we're all dealing with it. And I would always discuss books that I was reading, whether it was for fun, fiction, science fiction, horror, or for lifestyle change. So I know I'm bringing that back. It might be live content. It might just be a Wine Down Wednesday thing. And I have a bad habit of cooking on my channel without recipes. And I discussed it on my live on Instagram the other day. I don't do recipes. I cook by touch, taste, and feel. Like I don't know how to measure. I've never measured. I've always just cooked and baked. I've never. Girl, I don't have the utensils because they're pretty, but I don't use them. So I'm trying to use them because there's 3 cookbooks I started 3 years ago. It was a healthy kids cookbook, a plant-based cookbook, and like a family 30 minute or less cookbook. And so I want to do better. I probably won't finish those this year, but I want to at least try to do better at measuring food, because everybody don't know what food and heat is. So
it's hard to say, use a pinch of this, because everyone's pinch could be different.
Exactly. Because I have people all the time to say, God made that. And I'd be like, I'm sorry.
But I think that just somehow, the way you cook really comes from the heart. Like my mom as well. She has all the recipes in here, but she doesn't measure anything.
I have never. I mean,
even when she's cooking rice, the way
I stress. I get like anxiety. If someone says, "Hey, how do you make that?" And I said, "Well, I can tell you what I put in it, and I can tell you like I put like this much and this, but I can't tell you it's 3/4 a cup because it's 350. I don't know how to do that, so I'm working on that."
Yeah. Like
my mom, I had to learn how to do it when I was doing my ramen.
She's like, "This feels good."
Yeah. Because remember, I don't eat meat, but I cook it for my kids. But I never taste it. I never taste it. And I cook it for everybody, even the people I used to meal prep for. I had a meal prep company. I have never tasted their food, but they loved it. But I know what it smells like and the texture of it. So, and now I'm paranoid talking about it, but I have to actually live it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What about you, Kelly?
Just trying to, I guess, navigate where, like, I want to keep my channel kind of the way it is. Like, mine started just strictly as like a budgetary makeup channel. Like, everything that I feature is below $50, so that those who want to find something more accessible to their budget could work for them. So it's me like testing stuff and kind of stretching it to the top to see what's good towards the top and also what's good below. But I know I've been asked to like do tutorial videos on how I do things. So I want to do more of those and get those in and just try to get back into the, I kind of fell off a little bit this year when it came to filming just because work got crazy and everything. But now it's like, okay, everything's kind of calmed back down. I just want to kind of schedule videos like that and just kind of keep that content rolling so that, but also I kind of like doing the occasional commentary video with topics that come out, and I like giving my my interesting opinion on things, because some people find it. I mean, I think it's interesting, but some people, I don't know. I just have to do it just to see.
But you know what? Let me tell you. So, from a person on the outside looking in, from a psychology degree, from a person who studies people, the one thing I know brings you joy is what you just said. That other stuff did not bring you joy. Your face did not light up. And I did not feel it until you said commentary. So you should stick with what brings you joy. When it brings you joy and it fills you, the people who are watching, you can feel that. And that's what you try to work towards. Just for me.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a good observation. Really excellent observation.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going through and following, subscribing to all you. I know I'm already subscribed to Helen, but I need to.
Yeah.
So Miss up to next year.
So, for one, I definitely want to start to do more lives. That's one of the things. And I want to do that on a schedule that I'm comfortable with, because how can I say, since I haven't done a lot of lives, I don't have that comfort level that you have, Lulu. So, I'm still trying to build that up. So it's a lot more stressful for me to plan, okay, I'm going to do a live on this day versus for me to say, okay, I'm going to film this day. Filming right now is much easier for me because I feel like I have much more control over that. I have much more control over that as far as how much of my personal time it takes for me to do it, right? Because I can edit on my own terms. I can edit when I have time, those types of things. But I want to be able to come up with a good schedule for doing more lives. That's one thing I want to do. And then I also want to, I mentioned to you guys, Lulu, that I'm doing that I'm trying to build up my lookbooks, right? Because from a beauty perspective, I think that that we have gotten in such a hurry, because there's been so much stuff that's been coming out, right? That we are. I mean, that you're in a hurry when you're creating one look on one eye and one look on the other eye. That just lets you know how much more other stuff there is out there, right? So, I want to, for me, right? I just want to pump my brakes and make sure that I'm being thorough. So, because one of the things, like I said, from consumer perspective, what I'm looking for, I want makeup that I am going to be able to use more than once, right? I don't want any type of, I don't want a foundation. I don't want a palette. I don't want anything where it's only worth one look, right? I need to be able to, work that in whenever I want to, multiple times, So, with that said, so the lives, I also want to work on my lookbooks, and I want to do more reviews, because the products that I'm using over and over again, I think sometimes the reviews come too soon, right? I could give you a review after I've used a product one time and I can say, oh yeah, this is the rave, this is great. But after I've used it 2 or 3 times, I'm like, oh, I need to go back and change that because this is not exactly what I thought it was, Yeah. So just, giving my subscribers a more realistic and honest view of the products that I'm using and that I'm presenting on my channel is what I want to focus on. Because, girl, I'm telling you, one thing that can make me because I have done this. I have purchased a product, used it one time, and I thought, oh, okay, that was great. Well, that was because I was on the hype train myself, and then the next time I used it, I was like, oh, wait a minute. I think I may have wasted my money on this. Exactly. So I want my reviews to be valuable. I want them to be, they can say, look, I know that you used that more than one time. So, I might want to think about this before I go out and purchase it. Right. So, I just want to, that's going to be my goal for 2021, just to make sure that my content is a little bit more thought through, where it makes sense in how I'm putting the videos out, so that it kind of stays relative as for those people who are watching me, it stays relative as they continue to watch. So that's me.
But I think that's something that us as all reviewers, that when we review things, I think that's a problem with YouTube anyway. Because I think that so many people want to be, especially like beauty and things like that, because they want to be there in the, when it's hot. They want to be part of the hype train. They want to be part of the hot,
Right.
So a lot of times people are putting out stuff and they really don't use it that long. Like for instance, like skincare. Skincare is something you need to use a lot, and a lot of people just do these
a long period of time, not just like a little blip of a moment. No,
right.
Like you gotta use it to see that it actually works.
Right.
So, like, to me, like that's why I find that I don't do reviews like that. Like I use it a few times before I start gaining my perspective on it. Cause I initially did like first impressions, and it's like, okay, this is the dumbest concept that I've ever heard of. Seriously. Like I'm like, who and that's why I stopped doing them, because I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Because the thing with the first impressions is if you don't go back and actually review it,
that's it. That's it. I'm okay with the first impression, but you got to follow up. You got to follow through on it. Yeah.
But some way. That's why I don't like. I do my reviews after I've used them like a few times.
Yeah.
Because at that point, I've kind of formulated. Okay, I like this. Mm-hmm. I don't like this. Like I can sit here and tell you, like I know Lou just decluttered the Belgian waffle from BH. The highlighter row is bad. The bronzer row, I mean, unless you unless you as light as a piece of paper, it's not gonna work on you. Like it's just not.
Do this color. This color, right?
Like you have to know that color. But that highlighter row on the bottom is bad. Like
because I would like the bronzer. What is this? This is face powder.
Yes, like
this is face powder.
Like that whole bronzer row, it's like, okay, if you want to create like a cute little eye look with that bronzer row, you could probably do something like that. But if you're talking about actually using bronzer on your face, no, it's not going to function. Right. And so, because to me, I found it interesting, like when I did my eyeshadow collection video, how brands, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Like how brand loyal I am. Like certain brands, I'm very, like to me, I will always have a loyalty to BH because that brand is what got me into this. Like it started all of that because I'm like, oh snap, I can get all this for this. Okay, and it's decent. Okay,
right.
So I've stuck with BH, and to me, BH's product has gotten better. Like it has. Like if you, like I still have their initial palettes from what they started as to where they're at now. It's an entirely different product, and it's for the best. So, like, if anyone ever asks what palettes I suggest, generally I call to them first on the budget side because I know what changes they've done to make it better. And so, like, if there's a brand that I suggest first, a lot of times I'm like BH for eyeshadow. Like, you will not be disappointed. Like, I'm telling you.
Merry Christmas, everybody coming in. Matter of fact, speaking of palettes, y'all know I'm doing my collection tomorrow. Finally.
All right, I'm ready. Hey,
how many palettes do you have?
How many
palettes do you have?
I know it's over 200. I don't know exactly how many over 200. Yeah,
I can't complain because I'm probably sitting at about 120.
Oh Lord, I got 5. Whoa. I got 5. I can count.
I haven't even counted mine yet because I'm afraid.
I could turn my camera around.
Yeah, I know Paisley got 5 too, but
I'm afraid to even count.
Now,
but I am getting I am going through them this time, and I am going to get rid of some things, not a lot. You know, if I'm not one of them clutter people like, oh, I'm going to get rid of 50%. That'll never happen. But I actually, after I did my collection last year, I did declutter a bunch after the fact because I looked at them and said, okay, girl, stop getting that stuff. So I think I decluttered about 30 last year, but then I bought more at this year. So yeah, I'm still probably over 200 because I know last year I was at about 240, and then I got rid of about 30 or so, and then and then I'll take it. Now I'm proud of myself though, because after the blush, bronzer, and highlighter, I almost bought some bronzer because remember I said I don't have enough, but I didn't.
And I wanted to suggest some bronzers to you because just no. But once I say this because she always speaks about certain ones that are like
See, that's why I don't have that kind of stuff about her. That's Lord forgive me.
I apologize.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have knocked it out of that. No way. That's why I don't do cats.
Are you okay?
Hell no. I'm so sorry.
What did he
I can't do cats.
That thing jumped on her head.
And he put his heels in me. My bad.
Wow. My cat is under the bed sleeping. Damn.
Hell no.
He was just what happened?
That cat jumped on her head, girl.
He jumped up from my head to my behind and put his
out of nowhere. You didn't see it?
My butt.
Oh my God. That was deadly.
I mean, where you at, girl?
Wow, that's. But are you okay though? I hope you didn't scratch his
head. He didn't scratch my head that bad, but he got my butt. I'm like right here. And then he's gonna run away like,
because he knew he did wrong.
He was like, it's like everything
Lulu, you got some comments down here. Someone asked you about the Canada scents, but it's not. It's a fragrance by. They want to know what you were talking about.
Fragrance by Fragrance.ca is a fragrance retailer, but they're out of Canada. And the thing with Fragrance By is like if you're gonna buy from them, usually you want to buy right before Monday because they only ship out to the States on Monday. Right?
We have another question. I think this is a Hot Bella. And this is from, what's her name again? Opinionated Scent says, another fragrance for you to try is Arabian Rose from Belaire.
Arabian Rose?
Mm-hmm.
Is that supposed to be a dupe? Or is that like one of their originals?
I don't know. So Opinionated Scent, is it original or is it one of their clone fragrances?
Go spank the cat.
I'm adding that to my list. Thank you very much.
Yeah, their bottles are. I think that their bottles are what, like 40 to 60, something like that, Amina.
Okay, I don't know actually. I don't have any Alexandria. But I know they're more on the affordable side. Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to order from them when I was overseas. A lot of the stuff I missed out on a lot of things when I was overseas because the shipping was incredible. Yeah, so that brand Belaire is one that I wanted to try, but then I put stuff in my cart and was like, no. We were talking about makeup earlier. What is it called? Bakery? Is one also that I used to always want to try stuff, but the shipping was just too much. So I never tried Beauty Bakery. But now you said you don't really care for Beauty Bakery anymore. No one really talks about them anymore.
It's not so much that I don't care for it. It's just I didn't like I found products to me that worked better for my skin.
Okay.
That like initially the foundation worked well, but I did started noticing as I kept using it, like the texture got weird on the product. So this just the foundation. Now I want to say they changed this formula since then, so it's a little bit different. But I will definitely say their powder is really nice. Setting powder.
Yeah.
See, on the outside looking in, I used to hear about Beauty Bakery, Too Faced. I used to go get the cute little Christmas like boxes and open up like little doll houses. Now it's like Juvia's Place. Juvia's Place.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
the only face that I would suggest is their foundation.
Okay.
Ooh.
See, I like NARS Radiant.
They're born this way. Foundation.
Oh,
I really wanted to use NARS. I wanted to use the NARS foundation, but when I went in to try to color match myself at Sephora, I could not find my perfect match. And I was like, I'm not buying 2 of these to mix. I'm not doing that. So that's why I don't own a NARS foundation.
And you know what? Every time I go get matched, and I don't do nothing with makeup but play in it. They can't match me with nothing. I always have to put an orange something around here, a little orange here. But anything I can buy any foundation and make it work. If I put a little orange around here.
I think I need to explore that, because sometimes I find that I just use one foundation for my whole face, but then when I'm filming or there's light shining and I feel like it's a bit grayish over here, I feel like I need to play around with color correcting.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I met this little skinny little the dude at Sephora, and he was like, "Let me tell you what they ain't gonna tell you. You are like 3 different colors, and we ain't got nothing in the store for you at all. But what you can do, you gonna put this orange everywhere that you were gray." Because I told him every time I turn the lights on, it's like I got a Santa Claus like mustache. And he was like, "Color all this in, color this in, and you're gonna be just fine." And I do that. I look like a clown before I put makeup on.
So what do you use for color correcting? Like what products?
I bought e.l.f. First of all, I used to use Bobbi Brown, but when I saw e.l.f. at Target for $4, I used that orange crayon, and now I'm one color. But I'm different colors. I'm outside all day. Look, I'm not even outside right now, and I'm different colors.
Yeah,
It's always it's
in the summer. Girl,
that's why they never match your foundation to the back of your hand, because your face is lighter than the back of your hand. Actually, you match it.
I always struggle.
So
but look at my wrist, girl.
My wrist is too light though.
You would want to.
Your wrist is close.
Let Paige tell you, because she didn't make a box.
You would want to match your makeup to whatever skin on your body is going to be showing. Right. So, for example, if it's a hot summer day and you're going to wear a crop top, right? You would want your face to match your tummy, because that's what's showing. Okay. You know, so whatever skin is going to be showing the most, that's the shade that you would want to match. If you're wearing a turtleneck, to be real honest with you, it don't matter what color foundation you wear. You can wear whatever you want to. Right? But it just depends on what you're showing. If you're showing your shoulders off, then you want your you want that to match.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a
so first of all, I had to get I was traumatized by a cat, so I had to go get some champagne. I'm back now.
Calm nerves. But Michelle has some suggestions
for me, like with me, and because I'm the black girl beige in the group. So for me, I have learned that I need to do it to like right up in here, because like right here I'm a little darker in my neck. Because if I don't, if I match it to what I look like in the sun in the wintertime, I look like a damn floating head. I took a picture one time and I looked at myself. I said, "What is going on?" Because it was just like this little white head right there, and the rest of my body, I looked like a bobblehead. It was terrible.
The pictures snitch on you real quick.
Yep, they really do.
You think like, oh, look at the picture.
No, you know what else snitch on you? When you riding in your car, you put that sun visor down, you be like, well, damn, I didn't see that at all. I'll be like, let me put my glasses on. I didn't blend that right. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
wait, girl, look, no, let me tell y'all what I do. It is all about the hair. If my stuff don't look right, I got big hair. That hair will be all over the place. I would be doing Aaliyah all day. Remember Aaliyah with that?
little school. Good.
Especially when the eyelash ain't quite right. When you look at your eyelash and one is up just a little bit, just a little bit. So it's right off the line of your eyeline, and you like, and you out, and then that's that one eye. Swoop that hair.
I keep super glue, wrapping foil in my purse. I keep eyelash glue when I wear eyelashes. I keep it in my purse and tweezers. It ain't nothing like riding in my car, looking in the sun visor like, what is this? And you cannot put that with your face. I keep them 3 in my purse at all times.
Yeah.
Real talk, I always have my glue too, because I ain't gonna lie, I've been at work and sitting in the bathroom. Let me
I'll be doing this. Come on, you can face me. Come on.
Yeah.
Baby, please. Yeah, I was traumatized.
And Lou will tell you, I wear lashes rarely. I usually just put on a healthy coating of mascara, and I'm good to go.
See, I tried to put lashes on this year for the videos, for the film. I was like, I'm going to try something new. My friend took me to her house. She cleaned up my lashes, put some stuff on it, cleaned it up, and it looked like green alcohol. She wouldn't tell me what it was. She put these lashes on the girl that lasted like 2 weeks. I was like, first of all, I put lashes on and take them off at night. And she was like, girl, that's hair glue. I say, what you not going to do is hair glue.
Nope.
I was so paranoid because I kept saying, oh my God, take this off. I ain't gonna have no lashes. She was like, no, let it wear off. I was crying. And she was saying, you better suck it up.
Don't do that.
But that's what they do all the time. When you
don't do that.
They do the hair glue, because let me tell you, this girl did that to me, because I'm getting me some lashes, and I know how to put lashes on, but I was like, okay. Girl, I had an infection so bad in my eye. I don't know how. I told these young girls, I said, do nothing. I thought I was going to go blind. That shit was so bad. I had to take them things off. It was terrible.
Every night, eyelashes come off, makeup come off, hair come off. I don't know how people sleep in hair. I can't do nothing. I mean nothing. Like nothing. It would bother me. It's like it would just bother me. And I kept saying, if I just keep putting up coconut oil, and I'm thinking, damn, how long does hair glue last?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hair glue lasts.
Yeah.
And she did individuals on my eyes, so that made it even worse. So it wasn't even like she did a strip.
Oh, yeah. She did the eye tabs.
I was like, bitch, you trying to take me out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody got time for that? Nope.
No.
She almost took me out. Because listen, I have, as women, okay, let's talk about your worst beauty thing that you ever did, like beauty mistake. What's a beauty, like a funny one. Beauty?
Oh, I got one.
Okay.
So these people told me, so all my friends, a lot of my friends are lighter than me. They have mothers from other cultures and nationalities. And so they were like, oh, we're going to all go get waxed together, all our whole bodies, and we're going to pay for it for you. You don't have to pay for it. I'm thinking, okay, well, shit, all right. I ain't got no money for this anyway. I'm hanging with y'all. Let's go. We go. And I said, well, I think I have an allergy to like beeswax, like a certain type of wax. I'm not sure if this is, no, it's not you can wax. It's okay. You can get the wax. I said, okay, well, it's hypoallergenic. Okay. So I got this wax, all up in the back of the crack wax, all my chin wax. Within like 3 hours, my whole body was swollen.
Oh.
And I kept saying, I know good damn well I'm not going to walk around here with my legs open like this because I can't close them.
Yeah. Damn.
I was like, so I had to sleep, I couldn't close I couldn't do nothing. I had to sleep like this. And it was, take Benadryl, it'll go away. Take Benadryl. I'm thinking, what the hell? Okay. So my dumb self was told by the same people, we're going to go to a natural place next time. I promise you, everybody can use this. I kept saying, no, I'm just going to shave. Like every Wednesday and Sunday, like I've been doing. I'm going to shave my whole life. No, it's natural. They use this, that, and this. I went back. I got the legs. And before I left the table, I kept saying, So the next day I made an appointment to the gynecologist and was like, something ain't right. And she was like, well, Mom, you're a little swollen. Well, ma'am, I'm a lot of swollen. We can't wear pants, drawers, or nothing for 3 weeks. 3 whole weeks I was on medication from the wax. So when people say all the time, when I be doing my little haul, girl, you always buying razors. Yeah, boo. I'm gonna keep buying them. Razors, epilepsy, whoever the hell you want, but she won't get waxed. My legs were swollen. My legs, my ankles, and the crotch. And I know never again. Y'all can have that.
Wow.
Okay, so for me was like years and years ago. I was going to get my nails done, right? This was my little people that was in. It was like you know, I went to this like lady who did nails in our house, right? So she's like, this was like real young years ago. So she's like, oh, I'm gonna start doing eyebrows, right? So she's like, okay, well, let me, you know, you want us to, you know, can I do your eyebrows? So, okay, cool. You know, I'm gonna get my eyebrows done. So I'm sitting there. She puts the wax on, she rips it off, and she does this. And then I see everybody in the room go. And she's looking at and I'm like, what just happened? And she's like, oh no, girl, no. And she's starting to try to get, and I said, wait a minute. So I go and look, and this heifer had ripped off half of my eyebrow from back to here. I had no eyebrow. And she was it was, and I'm sitting there freaking out. Like, what just happened? And so she's trying to she's like, no. And this is like the early 90s. So, you know, we are not into, because I think B was like a baby. So we're not into doing our brows and shit in like 91. You know, people just didn't do their brows in 91. So all we did was go get it shaped up. So I'm freaking out because I don't know how to use an eyebrow pencil. I ain't never used one before, but I learned that day because I had to go out and get it.
Listen,
I had no eyebrows for like 3 weeks. This whole side was gone.
Yeah.
Wow. So
I think for me, the worst thing that I've ever done was I decided that I was going to get what they called a starburst bleach job in my hair.
Oh, okay. You want to be bald.
It was cute for about 3 weeks.
Wow.
Right? Because on top of them bleaching, putting that starburst, you know, because that's like hardcore bleach that they're putting in your hair. And, you know, it was the starburst where, like, if someone looked at your hair, it looked like it was just kind of right. But on top of that, right, my hair was blow dried and was flat ironed to a bone straight thing.
Oh, so you just over processed.
That was the beginning
you
of
just didn't want your hair.
You wanted to shade that stuff off.
Oh, but for 3 weeks though, I was cute. But it was like shortly after that, it was like with each comb through, more and more hair was coming out.
Damn.
So, but you know what? That just goes to show too that sometimes our stylists or our salon people, they won't even save us from ourselves because, you know, he should have said, listen, Patience, your hair is not going to be able to take this.
Yeah.
You know,
but your coins line that pocket. And that's what it was.
Yeah. So it took, I mean, I don't think my hair ever really fully recovered from that. So.
Yeah, that's cellular damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Damn, girl.
Wow.
Well, I'm okay with the little burn I had for 3 weeks. Okay.
So somebody asked me, was I on Periscope? I think it was VJack. Yes, I used to be on Periscope. That's where I learned how to do live streaming. So that's why I'm so good at live streaming, because I used to do Periscope for like 2 years, and I used to be on there all the time. Periscope was wild back then, though. So we used to kick it on Periscope. So yeah, if you see me there, that's where I was.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody else got some beauty stories?
I mean, I think we've all had, because back in the day, for me, like I have very sparse brows. So
Me too. Me too.
they're pretty, like naturally, they're pretty okay shaped and everything. But I used to get them. It was a point where I guess eyebrow waxing was a thing. Everybody waxed their eyebrows.
Everybody.
I started getting into it. I shouldn't have done it.
None of us should.
Yeah. And there was this one guy who had a shop. It's a nail salon, and this guy was known in Houston. This Asian guy for doing the best brows. And there was women just sitting in line waiting for him. And my cousin's like, this is where I go, come with me. So she took me away from my normal lady, went over there, waited in line. This guy was probably doing maybe 100 brows a day. He would do 5 brows in like 20 minutes and go. He was a chain smoker as well, and he'd smoke and come back. So his hands will reek with cigarettes while he's touching. It was but for me, I was excited. I was like, okay, he's gonna hook me up. My brows are gonna look fuller. I don't know, whatever. And he did mine in like 2 minutes. He was so fast. And when I looked in the mirror, my tails were like pencil thin.
Oh no.
And I was like, where'd my tails go? And they never recovered since then. Even till this day, I do not wax my brows. I rarely pluck them because they're like I said, they're very sparse. But my tails have never grown back to how they were before.
And guess what? That's why the microblading industry is booming.
Because we all wax our eyebrows back
so
there.
we're trying to correct. I have an appointment in January.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's
so bad. I want to get mine done so bad.
I'm
Kelly,
going in January before the end of the month to get mine done.
You're gonna go get it done? Are you gonna vlog Helen? Are you gonna vlog Helen?
Last month. So, my
one brow gel.
Are you gonna vlog Helen to show it to
okay.
Like,
Because I don't have no eyebrows.
Are you getting bladed or shaded?
I'm getting
There is a difference.
Bladed. My sister got whatever she got. I think she got bladed.
okay.
Because she had to go back for 6 months.
The blading doesn't last as long as the shading. Like this is gonna last me about 2
years. I didn't get shading. Whatever she did, she had to go back in 6 months, pay $100 to get redone. Okay, go ahead, pay the fee. Okay, I'll pay the fee. Whatever it is, I'm gonna real eyebrows. I don't want like 90-year-old eyebrows.
So the difference is your recommendation again is the shading, right? It's micro shading.
Yeah, here's the difference between shading and blading is that blading, from how I know, is like blading is more cuts and it looks more like your natural lashes.
Okay,
but it doesn't last long on oily skin. That's why you have to keep going back and it's gone.
I don't have oily skin.
I don't either. Yeah.
The shading,
I have to train myself to look oily.
And it's more, and it's a little more painful. So these are shaded. So this more looks like just I have my brows done every day. So there's the difference. Like the shading is like it looks like your brows are done every day, where the blading looks more like it's just your natural brows. But they said that the shading lasts longer on if you have like any oily skin, the shading will last longer on your skin because I'm not supposed to. She said 18 months to a year before I have to go back. So
Okay.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah. I need to get mine redone because I got mine microbladed ages ago when it first was like the rave, But I was nervous because I'm so used to not having very dark brows. So it's like, don't make it too dark, So she did them very light, but I have super oily skin. So now they're kind of gone. But they were nice. I need to get them redone.
Yeah, my mom got them done about 7-8 years ago, girl. Long time ago.
Yeah, my cousin started getting her tattooed, like, I want to say 15 years ago. And I have a friend who started getting hers, just basically the tattoo, like, almost 20 years ago because she had no brows, like nothing. She started getting them done years ago. So it's just now, honestly, the girl was trying to talk me into taking the class because I'm gonna tell you what, they are making so much money on micro shading right now and microblading. Oh my God. I thought my hair was steady enough to do it. I almost took the class because I mean, she was real cool. The girl who did my brows, but she was like, this changed my life. She literally told me this changed her life. She was like, I paid cash for my condo. That's how much money she was making.
I believe that.
Okay.
Me too. I believe that too.
I need to do it too, Shay.
I'm still debating it because I'm like, the way I like to spend money. Because and then she like teaches it, so she teaches how to do it. But I don't think I'm that good at brows to say, because like I honestly, when she did my brows, because like it's a process, you know, you go in, they numb you, and then she like they call it brow mapping, and so then they create your brow. And I promise you, when she pulled up and like did my brow, I was like, bitch, you know me, let's go. Because it was just a perfect brow, like within 5 minutes. It didn't take her no time to create the brow. So, and it was a good process. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good process. She was a really good technician. She like, you know, it didn't hurt that much as I thought it was going to. So it was good. I'm a believer in micro shading because I wake up every day looking good.
How long does it take for them to heal, Lulu? Like once you get them done? Yeah.
It takes like 2 weeks. Like for the first 2 weeks, you have to be careful with them. So like what she told me is like, don't get them in the sun. You know, make sure you're not getting any water or soap on them. So you have to be careful in them for like the first 2 weeks. Now the thing is though, it's like when you get them done, you get them done first, and then you go back and get them. You know, she does a touch up, right? Okay. Let me tell you, I had a meltdown. Some people know about the meltdown because I lost my damn mind. Because of course it's a tattoo. So when I got it done, you know, it was super dark. And so when it started healing and it started, you know, the scab started coming off, girl, it looked like I had no brows for a second because it was like one section, the tail came off first, right? Right. And I was like in her inbox on IG, like, something's going on. I need to give you some more money. Right. Because if she was like, just trust the process, just trust, because I was in her inbox like, bitch, I don't know what happened, but this is not working. My daughter's having a wedding. I need a brow quick. I even went out, I ain't gonna lie, I went out and brought some brow products. I did not use them.
Okay, so now that you have them done though, now that you have them done, you don't use anything at all on your brows?
Really? Nope. My sister doesn't either. My sister been drawing her brows since she was in high school. She was 7 years older than me. Yeah, she 50 something child, and she been drawing brows for years. And she stopped. She was like, I don't need nail pencil.
Yeah. All you have to do is just clean up, like just tweeze out the hairs like outside of it. But it's really like just basically having a really great outline. So I just like tweeze any extra hairs, and I don't touch them at all. I haven't touched them since I got them done. Nope.
Nice.
Well, that may be a 2021 goal for me because girl, I have no brows, and
patience, get them. You will love it.
Yeah,
you will love
I may have to go ahead and do that.
If you get a good technician, it's gonna change the way you do your makeup because it takes so much time off of your makeup. Because brows will take forever.
Listen, if I don't have the brows on point, the rest of it, it's you can forget it. It's like, no, we're not doing no eye look. We're not gonna be able to do nothing. We're gonna do your brows right first.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So somebody asked, what products do you recommend for removal of upper lip hairs and chin hairs?
I recommend shaving that shit off. I'm being real with y'all.
But
I have wax. But
I don't have it in here, but I've been using that it's a shaver. No. It's a little bitty. Do I have it in here? I don't have it in here.
I want every sister to understand, get rid of them hairs because I can't stand it when I go out and you see a little a beard coming on a sister. Nope. You know what I'm saying? Take it off. It's okay.
First of all,
you don't play them games.
The only reason why I don't use a razor or the only reason why I don't shave my little peach fuzz or whatever that's going on around here, okay, is because I find that if I use a blade, it itches. I end up itching.
Wow.
in that area. So for that reason, that's why I don't do that, because I don't want to run the risk of breaking out. So that's when I started using. It would remind you of an Norelco shaver, where
Upper lady.
Oh,
maybe that's what you would call it, but it's like a little bitty blade that turns around like this, right? So
And it
you
pulls
can just
at
take
the
it over your face. You can take it over your face.
on my legs. It's an epilator. So it's going to pull those hairs, and eventually those hairs get thinner and thinner, and eventually it's not growing.
Yes. So I've been doing that, and that's been kind of working for me. So I don't,
Okay, so how much does this cost and how long it takes? Okay, so honestly, this was $500. This was a gift from the kids though, because I didn't pay for this shit, because that's how I got done, because I was not paying for it. But it's like about $500. And it takes two. But I mean, if you figure it out for 2 years, it's about what I would pay for getting my eyebrows done.
Right.
So it's about 2 hours to get it done. Each session was about 2 hours. And so what they do is they numb it, and then they numb it first, and then they outline it, and then they put more numbing so that they can actually do the actual fill-in. Because if you know about having tattoos, because I have tattoos, the outline is the most painful part, and then the shading.
Okay.
So, and I will say, she was really good. You want to have a good technician, because she was like, if you feel it, if it's starting to get on, a little tight over there, let me know. And then she would switch eyes. So she did one eye, and I have a pretty good pain threshold, so it was cool for me. So then I was like, okay, girl, it's getting a little painful. She switched to the other eyebrow, and then she put more numbing cream on so she could finish it off. Yeah. So then, therefore, it really wasn't, because I went into it, of course, I had tattoos, but it was still she about to on my eye. So I was real, I didn't know how I was gonna act on it, but it was actually. It was really good, and she was really cool about it, and it didn't hurt as much as I expected, and I didn't move because I was really concerned about my movement, because you got somebody on your eye with a needle. So, but it was really chill. It was a really good experience. She was a really good technician. So it was. I recommend it to anybody who you can find somebody good in your area, who does it. It's a good experience.
Okay. Yeah, I think it depends on your technician. I think Jackie Aina's lady is like $1,500.
Well, that's because it's Jackie Aina's lady.
Yeah,
and she
I think her. I follow on Instagram, the eyebrow doctor, and her prices are very. She's in New York though, so her prices are very expensive.
I have several friends who've been to the lady I'm going to, and I've seen them, and I know how it feels to stand in the mirror with somebody who don't know how to use makeup. Doing this. Okay, did I do it right? Okay, that's sweet. I'm so over this. I can't.
So Helen, the lady that this is in Houston?
It's in Houston, yes, ma'am.
You're gonna have to share that information with me. Because, I come to Houston quite frequently.
The cleanliness and everything. The customer service.
Right, because see, I knew somebody who my daughter's friend had gotten hers done by this girl, so I had somebody to reference. You know what I'm saying? Because something like this, you definitely want somebody to say, "Oh, I went to this person."
Listen, my sister is crazy. She's crazy. Like, if that builder wouldn't be standing, if she didn't do it. So I know. I was like, "Oh, you sat there? You let her do that? Oh, sign me up, because you crazy." She don't like nobody.
So we got somebody asking about magnetic lashes. Does anybody use them? I don't use them. So
I don't use them.
Yeah, I can barely use them.
I tried.
What the hell is magnetic?
I tried them. They were too much. Now,
who you put on has it's able to magnetize, and then you're able to
That sound like chemicals. That sound like something my body don't need right now.
Exactly. Yeah, there's something about that just doesn't sit well with me.
That's what I said. I know people say it's okay because I know they do have the magnetic eyeliner and stuff. But see, my thing is, I'm thinking that 5-10 years from now, we gonna find these women whose eyes is all the way over here because that magnetic eyeliner has
No,
stuck in
girl.
the eye.
It's gonna be that late night commercial. If you use such and such, you can join the class action lawsuit for blah blah blah. That's gonna be that. I don't want nothing back there. I don't want
Nobody got time for that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be class action too.
I
Magnetic lashes.
Yeah. No.
Kelly, did you have your Night on Beauty thing? I don't think you went.
No, not yet.
It's bad.
Most people wouldn't consider it bad, but like it was not a good situation. So I've pretty much been natural since college. Like I haven't had a perm in my head since college, and so my hair was growing, doing her thing, and then my curl pattern. I'd done at that point. I'd done the big chop already once, and so my hair was going back. She was kind of doing her thing. Curls were tight, and my mom's like, "Ooh, maybe if you put like a little kitty texturizer on it, it'll loosen your curls." And I'm like, she said, "Just leave it on for a couple of minutes." I'm like, okay. So I did it. My hair was bone straight.
Oh no!
Bone straight.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Bone straight, and it felt like straw. Like
I already know.
I was like, I'm like, Mom,
All that work just.
Mom, my hair is straight. She's like, well, why didn't it see what it does? I'm like, Mom, it's still straight. It's still straight. And she's like, oh. I'm like, so literally because of that, I had to do another big chop.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That's painful. That is
Big
painful.
chop.
But you know
like,
what, Kelly? You know what's so crazy? Girl, I do chop like every 2-3 years. I shave all my hair off like every 2-3 years, and my hair grow back so fast every time I do it.
Well, you know,
I did my third one last year, and my hair, like I tell people, it's like my hair scares me. My hair scares me how fast it sprouts. Like it don't look like it sprouts super fast, but like literally by the end of 2019, like I cut it like super duper short, and then by the end of the year,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I was like, you crap going on up in my head. I don't know.
I haven't big chopped in like a minute. But I will say I understand what you're saying, because I remember I went to like I was at because I cut my hair off. I haven't had a relaxer since the 90s. I cut it off years ago, and I was at like it was like a jewelry wholesaler show, but you know how people are always there. So there was somebody there with the flat iron, right? And I don't really put a lot of heat on my hair or anything. Baby, they put this one little piece in my hair, and it was straight. But I was walking around with this one little piece of hair down here for 4 weeks because the hair was done. That little piece of hair was done. They fried that shit. So you know how they used to say fried that and lay to the side? That's what my hair looked like.
Literally.
Like they put 2 passes on my hair, and it was done. It was over. It was like, oh, bitch, we straight. But I've always had that issue because I remember. Do y'all remember the Mazzani relaxer? The Mazzani one.
I want to use it.
Oh my God, that shit is so strong. And when I had gotten relaxers years ago, I wound up going to some place because my cousin used to do my hair, and she was out.
You froze. She done froze.
Oh no!
Come back.
Come back.
Come back.
Baby, come back.
And that happened to my daughter. Every time we go to the mall, they be like, and I'm like,
no, thank you. No, thank you. I have been falling in love. I've been back.
There you go.
that's
There you go. I've been falling in love with my crochet braids.
Okay, so we are coming back. We are coming back. Here we come. Here we come.
That
Here
was
we
no
come.
one. You the only one that was
Okay,
gone.
we back. We back.
Yeah.
I was the only one
You
gone.
left us.
So I go see this girl, and I tell her, I said, you know, my hair straightens out real quick, right? She decided that it didn't. She left that relaxer on my head, and I looked cute for Easter. My hair was laid for Easter, but as like you said, Patience, 3 weeks ago, I started combing my hair, and my hair was just falling out of my
They're
head
just coming out.
because she had,
Overprocessed.
you know,
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
relax it.
Have you
But
guys
because I
seen?
think
Go ahead, Lulu.
no, I think that once you've done it, because like I went 10 years with no heat, nothing. My hair was super short for like years. And then the first time I got my hair and I had like started growing it out, and I went and got my hair I went because I was going to New York, so I wanted my hair straight. I went and just had a blow dry and a curl. My hair was so sensitive to the heat that my head felt like it was on fire for 4 days.
Oh yeah.
Like, literally just from the blow dryer. So I would never go back to a relaxer at this point, but it's been like over 20 years now. But even at that point, I was like, oh, I can't never do a relax again because if my scalp is this sensitive to heat, imagine what it would be like with the damn relaxer put on it.
You'd be on fire. I have been loving the crochet braids here lately. That has been my thing. I've been really loving that. I've loved it as a protective style. And I'm not sure if you guys have seen all the little ads about this Mori hair system. Have you guys seen that?
No.
Not because I don't know nothing about it, but now I have it because you just mentioned it and we all on here. So Facebook is going to show all of us that damn hair system because Facebook is listed to us.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to y'all. But I am trying that out. I'm trying that out because it's supposed to be this all natural type of product. It's a hair system, so it comes with the shampoo, the conditioner, the mask, and then it has this this hair growth spray. So what I think it is, and now I've only used it once so far, right? Okay. But I think the shampoo is extremely clarifying.
Wow.
Okay. Which means, but that's that double-edged sword though, right? Because sometimes you don't want to strip everything out, you know? But the conditioner is so rich, it instantly puts that moisture back in there so it gives you that slip. Oh, and it also comes with a hair mask. The hair mask is really, really good. So I'm trying that out. And once I try it out, I think maybe for a few months with a protective style. See, because granted, I'm sure that the expectations probably from Mori is that you're going to be using this shampoo every week or every other day or however frequently you wash your hair, right? But, you know, with a protective style, you're not going to be doing, you know, no washing every day. You're not going to be doing that, you know? So I want to see how it really works out. Probably in maybe about 6 weeks' time, I will have gone through a couple of washes and things like that. But
how do you spell it?
Okay, so I'm gonna say this to the oldest. I'm gonna say this for Helen and Patience. Y'all remember when Rio was out for the hair? Remember that Rio mess that came out?
The shit you can eat. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy ate the thing, girl. When he ate that,
Girl,
let me tell you, that man is doorknob dead today because we don't know what happened to him after eating that stuff.
He would be like, and it tastes
probably
good.
got poisoned.
So
he was eating the relaxer. He ate the relaxer.
Right. It was basically a relaxer, but they acted like it was natural.
Oh,
let me tell y'all, I bought that shit. I bought that shit. I sure did.
That is crazy.
Yeah, you lost that.
Me and Kelly are like,
it used to be late night on South 39. It'd be like, such and such, and black and that.
I hold my hair up, and I got to talk about because you know there was a Clash suit about that.
Girl, I just watched it on TV. I was like,
I mean,
But
I don't really say much because I use Win.
This is spelled Moerie. Helen, I believe is how it's spelled.
Yeah, I can't say much because I used Win for a little bit.
Me too.
And
Girl, a little bit. That was a cute
Girl,
video.
we all use Win for a minute. Thinking that must be good.
how did that work, Kelly?
Girl,
Okay.
listen.
Okay.
I
It
was
was okay.
years of natural hair.
But I didn't use it long enough to start seeing what them other chicks were seeing. So I think I lucked out in that vein because I was like, oh, this take
But
it.
you know what? That's crazy. So I watched all those people say their hair fell out, but my daughter's hair was to their waistline. And I got a gallon size Win. It had like lavender or something in it. And they used that for years. And their hair would just grow. Like it was
Oh.
Right, but I didn't see your daughter's hair. So yeah, they had that hair for that stuff. That was not made for our hair. You know,
It was made
it
for-
wasn't made for our
it was made for them.
Oh, our hair probably laughed at that. Said,
Okay, so my daughter, the oldest daughter, had a keratin treatment from my sister. No, that's a lie. She bought it. I gave it to her. I put it on her hair. And Tara hair was her waist at the time. So I ended up having to use 2 keratin treatments, which I didn't want to use because keratin is actually like embalming fluid.
What?
So I didn't really want to use it. It took me
It
years.
sure is. Keratin treatments are embalming fluid. Yep, they sure is.
She wanted to do her own hair. And I kept saying, oh my God, like I know it take me hours to wash, dry, braid. Her hair, she got the thickest, curtiest for her waistline. She could tuck it in her jeans hair.
Wow.
How do I make it where she can manage to curl my own hair? So I gave her keratin treatment. Oh, it was easy. You could detangle everything. Girl, 3 months later, she was back. I was like, oh no, this costs too much. Never mind. You got to learn how to do your own hair because we ain't gonna do this. And I don't deal with dead folks chemicals. And like, that freaked me out to use that product.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I
it
don't
is embalming fluid.
I'm sorry.
nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never had the blowout or used the keratin treatments. So I
Me
don't know.
neither. I've always
That keratin,
blew my hair out.
I never tried it.
but you know what really helps? If you have really thick hair, long, thick hair, if you know somebody what they're doing, a thinner, just a thinner, not from the roots, but like from like here on down, like the foam thinner that thins out some of the hair, that helps like younger girls. Us grown folks need to get over and figure out and do whatever we got to do to comb my hair. But
Yeah.
like for me, a daughter 13 years old thinking, what do I do? How do I need a whole headband to put my hair in a ponytail? I was trying to help her. But a grown woman, you don't have to just detangle, wash, deep condition, set up the dryer,
Yeah.
braid, and comb your hair.
Yeah.
Braid and put on one of these.
Yeah.
You know, it's a
Let
struggle.
me tell you, as we sit here and talk, I need men to understand, or men who are not into makeup and beauty and stuff, to respect the pretty. Because we have done so much to ourselves trying to be pretty. The things we do as women to be pretty. And I always say fucking pretty. Because the pretty is not easy. I mean, think about it. We sit up here and get wax and get literally, or like me, you go and get threaded, and they taking a thread and ripping the hair out your skin. They're taking wax. We do so many things to ourselves for prettiness, and I ain't mad because we still gonna keep doing this shit. But it is really like
Lauren, New Orleans dog.
Yeah, but I know
I have to reread that.
I know it's like New Orleans dog.
Yeah, it's like you really have.
You know what?
Trust me, I have one of my really good childhood friends way back in the day because like now one of my really good friends is his wife, and so when we would do our little group trips, me and her would be in the room like putting our faces on, just going to town. We look fly, and he was like, "Y'all always have to put on all this makeup. My mama don't put on all this makeup. And it's like, really?
That's your mom.
That's your mama. You like looking cute. I don't know what you want me to tell you. But
so here's what I always say about that. That I find it so interesting when people say those things. But if you look at celebrities and you think that all these celebrities look so beautiful, Beyonce and all the rest of them,
contour,
they're wearing makeup. They're wearing makeup every time you see them. So to say that those is like, yes, we can come out without my makeup.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you this too. The hardest makeup to do is where it makes a person look like they're not wearing any makeup. That is the hardest makeup to do.
True.
I see people all the time saying, sister's got her face fixed, sister's got a nose job, no boo-boo, sister's got a contour, a good palette.
Now, some of them chicks, yes. I'm sorry. Who had me laughing?
But here's my thing is like, you know, I feel like this is that we can do whatever we want. No, I can sit here with no makeup on. I look fine. We all look fine without our makeup on. We really do. But so what if we wear it and everything? I am so tired of the backlash about everything that's beautiful. Like even with perfume, you get the backlash. Oh, you got all that perfume. Oh my God, you got all this skincare. So what? It's my thing. So stop tripping on it. And I think sometimes that we allow people to minimize what we enjoy because they think of it as superfluous. You know what I'm saying? To be quite honest. But everybody has a thing they're into. We like perfume, we like makeup, we like all those things. Some people collect cars. Some people collect whatever they do, and it's okay. Shoes or whatever. So whatever you it's fine. But we need to stop letting people minimize us and make us feel bad for what we like. You know, I'm a queen of fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you like or don't like about what I like. And that's what I think some of us have to, like wigs or whatever you like on your beauty routine or whatever. It's up to you to like it and enjoy it, as opposed to allowing people outside to tell you that this is bad or anything. Like now, we have a time when people talk about hair, especially as Black people. You know, it's like, oh, natural hair. Let me tell y'all something. I've been natural since 1996. I think I cut off all my hair. And there was a time, and you notice there was a time when you wore your natural hair and people looked at you like you was crazy until it became acceptable. And everybody was like, oh, it's cool now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it takes a lot of things to say, we don't have to do all that. We don't have to accept what people say about us and do what we choose to do. So like when I cut my hair off in 96, imagine being in 1996 and cutting off all your hair. There was no such thing as a big change. It wasn't like, oh my God, this is so great. I literally cut my hair 2 weeks after I had got a relaxer because I was just tired of my hair. And I was just like, I'm gonna cut it all off. And that during that time, you know, the 90s, nobody was wearing their hair like me. You know, it's very rare you saw anybody that looked like me for almost 10 years. No one looked like me. And so you had to be very comfortable in your skin at that point. I had to become, you know, I didn't care. And the thing is that we allow people to dictate who we are as beauty people. And it's okay to be into your beauty, you know, because we're taught that being beautiful, you know, liking things that are beautiful or make us feel beautiful is vain. And it's not, you know, and it makes us shallow. I don't say that we are shallow. We are who we are and we love it. And we should be allowed to love it. And we need to stop letting people minimize who we are because we like that. You know what I'm saying? Because like, for instance, especially in the Black community, you know, in the Black community, women being beautiful is considered just so ridiculous. You know,
Right.
we're not allowed to be beautiful women. We're not allowed to, you know, because how many times have you had on your makeup and be like, you know, you look better without all that makeup on? Yeah, okay, but I still got it on because you don't know how to put this makeup on like I do. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the truth. But even even now that I'm like transitioned into buying, you know, getting more into perfume, I have people who come over my house like, oh my God, you have so much perfume, it's so crazy. But they'll have 500 purses.
Right.
Or $500 of liquor. Is that
Right. Right. But you know what, too? I think that
Right. And so
I don't think, or I don't like to consider, you know, what we're doing here on YouTube as being vain. I think it would be vain if we were doing this and we weren't sharing the information. To me, that's being vain, right? It's like, you know what? I'm doing this because this is a part of my life that I enjoy, and I want to share this. I want to put this out here, you know, just like on my channel. I always say, take what you need. You know, everything that you're doing, you may not, you know, that may not be what you need right now. And that's okay. Take what you need and move on, you know? So I don't even think of it being vain. You know, it's like, listen, I'm sharing information.
Correct.
Listen, in 99, I cut all my hair off. I did a straw set. I was a flight attendant, and they was like, where are you going? You can't get on this plane like this. You got to do something. I swear to God, it was like, I went to the bathroom with my hair and slicked it down and gave myself some little finger waves. They was tripping. 1999, they was like, ma'am, you don't have where they are from. They could not take it. 1999, I cut my hair off. It was the year before my son was born. I cut it natural ever since. I've never been a person with a lot of hair. Like dealing with myself.
And I mean, I'm lucky enough that I come from a family that doesn't trip on those kind of things, because like the person who cut my hair off was my cousin, you know, because it was like, and when I went to see her, because she's like, she's a master colorist and everything. So when I went to see her, I was like, girl, I need to cut off this hair. And literally she had just gave me a relaxer. So she was like, what you want? I was like, she was like, you want high maintenance, low short hair? You want no maintenance? I was like, let's go for that no maintenance hair. And she cut it off.
Let's go that no maintenance route.
Hey, but let me tell you, the interesting thing is because I had just had that relaxer, I looked like a straight cancer patient. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So I had to grow it out. But it was like I grew up in a space where it was like, okay, let's just do it. But it's so interesting how we evolved, because like I remember in 2009 when I cut my hair off again because I had been sick and I had all these chemicals, you know what I'm saying? I had medicine and everything in my system. So my hair was, you know, your hair manifests those things. So my hair was brittle, it was breaking off. So I cut it all off. I was like, just cut the shit out. And I remember then, because I didn't know anything about the natural hair community or nothing like that. I just, you know, like you said, 1999, I started like in 96. So it was just my hair. And these young girls came into me like, oh my God, you've done a big chop. And so there's this whole thing that I actually wrote years ago about the natural hair community, because I really hate the natural hair community. Because I think it's divisive within our community. I think it's okay to be whatever you want to be. I think that it's okay if you want to wear a relaxer, if you want to wear wigs, if you want to wear wigs, if you want to wear braids. And I think that we allow things like hair to define who we are as Black women. And so I wrote this whole thing. I said, I don't believe in the natural hair community. I think it's about just, you know, because people, you know, have now defined, if you don't have natural hair, then you're not cool, or you're not about that life. And so for me, I don't care about what anybody does with their hair. I don't care if you wear wigs, weaves, braids, whatever you do with your hair. We are all beautiful Black women. And I think that we have to get past that shit talking about, oh, you know, natural hair, you in that community. I was in a community before there was one. And before then, you know, and honestly, before then, the difference is like when I started growing my hair out, I remember stylists coming to me with their cards telling me how they were going to fix my hair.
Yeah, at the mall.
You know, and then 5 years later, because it became cool to have natural hair, then when I had my hair out, it was like, oh, sister, sister. And it's so funny how people react to you based on your hair. We as Black people, like I've had literally, like if I straightened out my hair, people look at me like, but if I'm wearing my big ass hair, soul sister, that don't make no damn sense to me. We are all the same people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that pisses me off because I've been on all those spectrums of it. And it's like, okay, so now I'm cool because my hair is nappy. But 5 years before this, my hair was nappy and y'all was trying to straighten my shit out for me.
Right.
And I think we have to stop that narrative. We have to stop that narrative within ourselves and say it's okay for whatever beauty we are, whatever spectrum we are in this beauty world, that it's okay. Because we judge each other so harshly that it's hard to be a Black woman. Fuck all these other people. We as Black women judge each other so harshly, and we can't be the most beautiful, dynamic women that we are because we're so busy saying, "Oh, you need to fix yourself." No, I'm fine the way I am, and you're fine the way you are, and it's okay.
Like that, I've never understood. I've never understood that how we go so hard on each other while other communities uplift us and say you are beautiful just the way you are, but our own is like, nah, you're not good enough. And I'm like, who told you?
Yeah.
Listen, I am
like, I'm always been the person, like I listen to what people say, and then some people I'm like, you realize how stupid you sound.
For the people who lose at me, let me just tell y'all this: when I drink, I get real philosophical and shit. So
She gonna solve world hunger right here on this live tonight.
But you know what Kelly said, who told you? Society, unfortunately. So when we were younger as children, so my other friends from other nationalities were told to be princesses and what do you call ballerinas and Rapunzels. I was told, you know, you better learn how to cook. You're gonna have to do this, that, and this, like to and I'm gonna have to, you know, do all these things for a man, right? So I met my husband one day, where my other friends was, you gotta be pretty with long blonde hair, and he's gonna kiss you, and you're gonna be his wife. So that's what it happens as childhood. So like I teach my daughters, girl, you're gonna have to cook, you have to get it together. You can't just be sitting right here not doing nothing. Nope. They don't teach them to find a man that makes enough money so they can pay somebody to do what I'm teaching my daughters to do.
I come from a lineage of women, right? Just to give you an example, I was fortunate enough to know my great grandmother. So my grandmother's mother, I knew. They were women where, first of all, they did not have any concern about what someone else's opinion was of them. Okay, they made that clear. If you don't like it, you don't have to look.
Okay.
They were women where my great grandmother, she was 80 something years old, going to someone else's funeral, and she had on her little kitten heel shoes. Okay, and her wig. And listen, Lulu, she pulled out her red powder puff. Girl, she had her little red powder puff, girl. And honestly, I picked that up because as far as hair is concerned, listen, you can hate it or love it today. It doesn't matter because tomorrow I'm going to do something different anyway.
Amen. Thank you.
You know, you can say that conversation with someone who needs it. You know, I think that is the beautiful part of being a woman, is that on the daily basis, we can pick and choose the variation of woman we want to be. That's to me. To me, I can be whoever I want to today. Okay. So, you know, if you don't like it today, stick around.
So I was taught that I was raising my daughters to be hard. Like they always say, you raised them to be so hard. I'm like, no. I raised them to be like who they are.
Right.
and whatever brings them joy, they need to do it, period. They're not going to live their life based on someone else.
Oh, yeah.
If you live your life how you want to live your life and it brings you joy, you will attract joy.
Absolutely.
Because otherwise you're going to attract something you don't want, and then you mad at yourself because you'll say, well, how did I get stuck here? I get the question all the time in the comments. I've been married for 10 years and I got kids. I lost myself. We're not losing ourselves at 20. Figure out what brings you joy and live your life as whatever brings you joy. And it's okay to bring others into your life, but don't lose your joy. Lose your joy and live for others. You're not going to be happy.
Right.
So that's how to live for themselves.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I think a lot of that comes with also being independent, because I feel like a lot of the time, especially women who are, at least that I've grown up around, they're quite dependent on other people, especially their spouse, and they feel like even if they're in a unhappy relationship, but this is all I can do. I've been with this person for X amount of years. What am I going to do without him? It's like, well,
you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. But that's one thing. But the one thing that I don't like is that these people who have children, girls who are looking at this, and they think they're going to grow up thinking that that's okay. That, okay, I'm going to have to grow up and find a man to also depend on, just like I saw my mom do her entire life. And I feel like at least for people like that, I don't know how, but I think it's important that we encourage young girls to be independent, to do things on their own, and not to always look for someone, especially even if it's their dad, try and figure things out on your own, because what happens when you're on your own? Is if you're looking for a man to fulfill that position just to do it, but not give you anything, any joy, any love to your life, but just be someone who's there to do stuff for you and you be miserable.
Right. So, and Lou knows, that was my most recent ex. Like, he was a lot like that, and he had threw it in my face as a dig quite a few times in our relationship.
Yeah,
I was just like, I said, bruh, I don't have to be with you. I can be by myself.
Yeah.
And be just fine. Yeah. Please understand, I don't need you.
Yeah.
Please understand. Because I told him, I was like, yes, my goal, I would like to be married and have children. I would like that. I want to have my own children, but I refuse to do that outside of the confines of a 2-parent household. That's just me personally. That's my preference. But he would just throw that as a dig, and I'm like,
that's unhealthy. That's very unhealthy on his part. That shows that he's acting as well.
Right. I'm like, no. I said, no, that's what we're not going to do. I can be by myself. I don't have to be with you to do that. Please understand that. I was like, I can do that all by myself.
Yeah. I think too that, well, at least for me, because I married late. I married very, very late. My first marriage was when I was very young. My second marriage, I was in my 50s, okay, when I got married. But the one thing that made me
Hold up, patience.
Okay.
First off, you ain't nothing but 49.
I was about to say the same. I'm looking at her face like,
yeah, girl.
No, add up. Okay.
Listen, I'm gonna say it the way that I've seen people post it. I am so happy that I don't look like what I had to live through. Okay. But
say that.
But what made me decide to try it again was that I met somebody. Listen, with a wig on, without a wig on.
Okay.
Blonde hair, blue hair, purple hair. It did not matter, right? He still was able to find that beauty in me. And I was like, you know what? I can do it. He didn't try to change me to say, okay, well, you know what? In order for you to be my wife, you need to make sure that when you're stepping outside that you look like this. Or when we're inside, you need to, do this. You need to do that. Because once you have a certain level of independence, it's hard for you to accept that type of requirement from someone.
Right.
You know, look, it's really not that serious because, like you said, Kelly, you know, I'm very functional solo, you know, and I think that makes a difference. I think it makes a whole difference.
Like that's the thing, like which is crazy to me when people try to throw that, because I'd be like, dude, you do realize some of my best memories of my life were by myself.
Thank you. Yeah.
Like, I was like, some of my favorite trips that I've ever done in my life,
Solo,
by myself.
Me too.
And with family and friends. Like I didn't have to, I was like, I was able to see the beauty of things from my viewpoint, my eyes, how I wanted to see it. I did not need your approval. None of that ish. Like we went on a cruise. That was the most miserable cruise I've ever been on, and I enjoy cruising. Like I like cruising. That was the most miserable cruise because he just couldn't appreciate what things were and how they were. And I'm like, it's like open your eyes, and I think that's because my parents raised me and my brother where they wanted us to experience things outside of the confines of our neighborhoods. Because a lot of times as Black people, we don't do that.
That's true.
They stuck in our little confines and we don't want to see the world. So like for me, I experienced the world initially at 16. Like I went to France for the first time.
So Patience, people want to know how old you are, because when you said that about getting married in your 50s, you fucked them up. I'm just saying.
You all of us.
Yeah, I was still in my head. I'm trying to
Oh God, I am 56 years old.
Okay. Wow. All right. So now we need the skin routine. I'm ready.
Yeah, the skincare right now.
I know you lying. Because I'm 53 and Patience is 56. Guess what I got? Because B has been using Fresh, and she got the black tea kombucha that you was telling me about. I'm gonna try it out.
Is that the essence?
Right there, I honestly can say this. I think that is the one thing that I have added into my skincare prep routine that has made 100% difference in the outcome of my makeup application. And that is adding that essence in there.
Yeah, because I was thinking that this is a good one, which is the CosRx, the snail mucin essence. Mm-hmm. But it's really, like for you, Helen, it will work because you have dry skin. You might want to try this one because it's a little too much for my skin, because I still have a little, I'm still a little combination oily, but this is a really good essence too. And so I'm about to try that black tea. When B had it and she gave it to me, Patience, I thought about you. I was like, yes.
So perfect example. Today, my prep was I used the Elements Ginger Rehydration Toner. So that's after cleansing, right? I tone my face, okay? Then I used the Black Tea Kombucha Essence, right? I used my Tatcha Water Cream Moisturizer. No foundation, y'all. I'm not wearing any foundation today.
Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
No foundation. No foundation.
Okay, but that is the key to good skincare, is if you can walk around with your skin and still look good. I don't have anything right now either. I don't have anything either.
I went through and I did everything else, though. Everything else that I would normally do. So I concealed, the darkness under my eyes. I put whatever eyeshadow. I mean, everything else that I did that. It's just that I did a little bit lighter because I don't have that foundation base right now, right? But as far as adding foundation on my skin, nothing on my skin.
What am I doing?
But I haven't worn foundation in a while because I ran out. So.
Yeah. But this I don't like to wear foundation anyway. So my goal is in summertime, I don't wear foundation.
Yep, he back.
Yeah, I always have to put blush on in the wintertime or I look like a ghost.
Yeah.
A straight ghost.
See, for me, it's bronzer. I gotta have a little touch of bronzer. I use a girl. I got ready in my bathroom today, but I
have never, ever used bronzer. I don't even know how to. I don't even.
Because I know
we gonna give you a lesson on bronzer because I'm sending you some, Miss Helen.
Okay.
Remember, Coco said I'm supposed to send you that bronzer from the lab from my declutter. So I got it to the side for you.
Now we're gonna have a bit of looking for. I will say this: there's now some people. Who do I? Occasionally I watch Too Much Mouth, and sometimes she's like they don't make bronzers dark enough. I'm like, have you really been looking? Because there are some brands that have been coming out with bronzers that are dark enough to show up on your face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like, but it's like she keeps going high end. I'm like, I was like, I know people have issues with Makeup Revolution, but Makeup Revolution has come out with bronzers dark enough for her.
Yeah,
like, what about this, Helen? You gonna look good because I went through a phase when I thought I was darker than I was anyway.
Okay. See, that make no damn sense.
But it's amazing. It's amazing what a little bit of bronzer will do. Because bronzer also can serve as your blush. So when you want those days, you just need to run to the local Walmart. You're not trying to kill them when you walk in. You just trying to look like you put your stuff together a little bit. Girls, put a little bronzer in that cheekbone area, around that little forehead area, girl. You're and today for my eyes, I bronzed or contoured out my eyes.
Okay.
So I don't have any eyeshadow that I really, wanted to, I wasn't trying to go into all that today.
Exactly.
So, just hit the cheekbones, hit around the forehead, bronzed out these, the crease of my eyes, put some liner on that, girl.
One of my one of my favorite things to do if I'm not really feeling like doing bright stuff like this, if I just want kind of an easy neutral eye, literally just take your bronzer, go in your crease area, blow that out.
That's it.
Put a little. I use highlighter. Put it on my lid. Lower liner, mascara. I'm done.
Yeah.
See, that's what I do for blush. I take that old cheap $3, $5 F blush. I be like this. Okay, I'm ready.
Hold up. We asked, why are you watching this stream? Because we're interesting, sir. That's why you're watching this.
Because you ain't got shit else to
do.
You're learning something. Away from this, though.
Like, to me, that's the thing that it's like do makeup to fit your lifestyle. You don't have to do what everybody else does.
That's it.
What works for me, not necessarily going to work for you.
No,
so find what works for you. That's the beauty of makeup, is to find what works for you. Like, if you try to do something that somebody else does, you are going to fail every single time. Like, you need to do it what works for your face.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Because for me, I used to be an avid makeup YouTube watcher. Like, I would wake up in the morning, do my thing I'm at home, YouTube, I'm watching Jackie Aina, I'm watching Too Much Mouth, I'm watching, what's her name? Jacqueline, all the big time makeup YouTubers. And I felt like I had to do my makeup like that. So I used to own nothing but like the mattest, the most full coverage, unnatural makeup, putting concealer from here to here, doing all that stuff, and thought that, okay, I guess this is what I'm supposed to look like, and it was nice. But after I got older and I started looking at all this shit that I have, I don't need to use that. And nowadays, like, the way I do my makeup now versus how I did before, it's like night and day. maximum coverage I use is medium coverage. I prefer sheer because I feel like it works better on my skin. It doesn't look so it looks more natural. Super sculpted and
well, you know, they do that for cameras because I've noticed when I go to do makeup, I'll be like, oh, I got some makeup on, girl. I go film and be like, oh shit, I don't think that. Where the makeup? But now I see why they do so much because they got to like pack it on, use your finger. Yeah, because
right. It's like you don't need to do. So like, you don't really need to do that much. Like,
but that whole like the concealer thing is the interesting thing because they put on concealer like it's foundation, and I'm like, how often are you buying concealer, girl? Because they be putting concealer up here. I mean, I'm like, damn, no, that's not a realistic concealer.
I watched this young lady, and I think her every time she get on the camera, it's like she got glasses on. It's just like, and I'm like, I can see the white line above it, and I can see all.
That was me.
I hate brow prints. I hate that when they over conceal their brows.
Yeah,
like
and highlight their eyes.
Yes.
Well, but you know what though? Honestly, I think that the same way when it comes to our clothing, right?
Yeah.
There's a time and a place for everything.
Yes, ma'am.
So it depends on what you're doing for that day, where you're going, who is your audience? What is the goal for your look today, right? Is it that natural glowy look or is it that full on beat? If it's that full on beat, then hey, girl, listen, you got to make sure that you got that concealer that's, I get it. But, it's like, but for me, every day cannot be that full on beat because I will tell you, beautiful makeup starts with beautiful skin underneath. Yeah. If your skin is not on point, okay, you're gonna have some issues. You're gonna have to put on more makeup than really that you would want to, which is gonna make you look cakey, which is gonna find every crack and crevice that you have. It's going to expose all of that. So, you just kind of have to work with it. You have to gauge with it. Where am I going? What am I gonna do? Okay, that only needs this, and that's it. And
I hate to say it, but I used to follow certain people who had really bad skin, but their makeup was so flawless. So it took me a while to understand.
Right.
Okay, they're using this type of foundation. You don't need like that. I just need to sheer something. I didn't need like a tattoo cover up or makeup. I didn't know that. I would buy this stuff that looked like it would cover up tattoos, and my whole face would look like it's floating on my body.
Mm-hmm. I think we've all been there.
And then too, sometimes people will wonder why all of a sudden they start to have breakouts, right? If you are constantly using professional, commercial, extra industrial strength makeup every single day, right? Your skin is gonna bark back at you. Because 9 times out of 10, and I'm probably guilty of this, from time to time too. When I do that full on beat, you really have to take the time to clean that off. So you can do that, but just know that your one little makeup wipe over that you normally do before you go to bed, that's not gonna get it. You're gonna have to do some other stuff.
Right. And like for me, like for instance, I know that I've learned that I like a more natural look. So like I like my natural skin to show through. So like for instance, when I'm working and I'm doing something, I want to be able to see the freckles on my skin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a very medium coverage because when I was doing that full coverage, it looked like a mask on me. And I think that's the thing that people don't understand is that you don't have to look like you have a mask on to have on makeup. Right. There should be a natural feel to it. That's right. And so because we have that vibe, like, okay, I'm gonna do this whole huge look and it's gonna look I'm gonna have this like full coverage makeup on. I'm gonna look like I have a mask on. Let's just talk. My older lady.
Yeah.
Let's off the fashion fair look.
Oh yeah. Not only was it cake, it had more perfume in it than it had color.
Okay.
Baby.
Yeah. And you know what?
About the Ordinary foundation serum, I don't like it, Amina. I'm just telling you straight up, is that it doesn't wear well on the skin. Because I've tried it.
I tried it, but I couldn't find a good shade. They had like a huge shade gap between a couple of the darker ones, and one was too yellow and one was too red. So I tried it, but I couldn't.
That's it. But that's across the board, because even on my level, it was hard to find a good shade match because it was too pink, it was too yellow. So I couldn't wear the Ordinary, so yeah. So
I have a question from Texas Chick. She was asking Hope Bella whether you like the Gucci or the Charlotte Tilbury bronzer.
So I have not tried the Gucci bronzer. I do have the Charlotte Tilbury. I have her contour wand, the cream contour wand, and I also have the new bronzer that she's put out some few months back. And compared to the Fenty bronzer, okay, let's just keep 100 here, right? The Charlotte Tilbury bronzer is good. I like it, right? But when I really want to warm up my face to have that really golden type of look, I tend to go for the Fenty.
Okay.
The Charlotte Tilbury, for me, the number 3, it still has a little bit more of that red in it to me. It's not heavy, right? It's very beautiful, but still, it just, it's just that preference. It depends on how I feel for that day. Gucci, I think that's on my list, but again, I have not tried them just yet. And I think the reason why is because when I think of Gucci, okay, and this is just me, okay, this is just me being stuck on things the way that I can be. When brands start doing too much, then that's when I start to say, okay, well, I need someone who specializes in this particular area, because you can't be the jack of all trades and master none, right? So to me, when I'm thinking of makeup products, Gucci is not who I think of. So that's why I've never really tried them.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't think I own anything Gucci, like makeup wise. Actually.
Yeah, because most of the time when you think of Gucci, that's not what you go to them for,
Yeah,
exactly. And that's my thing is like when companies like Gucci come out with makeup, I'm like, even though I ain't gonna lie,
that's what I wonder. Who?
I'm not gonna lie, the Armani Luminous Silk is one of my favorite foundations. I ain't even gonna lie about it. That Armani Luminous Silk is bad.
That. But before but how long has Gucci been doing face products though? I don't think that long.
Not very long.
Not at all.
Yeah. And I know that there's a very high Gucci price tag that's attached with that. So,
the name.
Yeah.
But let me say this is like, we have this whole thing where Sisters is trying to do this whole luxury everything. You know what I'm saying? Like just because it's luxury. And I'm just being honest, you see a lot of people who are doing things like Gucci bronzer because it's Gucci.
Yeah.
Or buying certain fragrances like House of Sillage. I'm just throwing that shit out there because it's considered luxury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so I think that sometimes we get caught up in the names and the brands instead of looking at them for what they really are. Like, really real talk. I mean, like, it's like Gucci bronzer. Like, I know everybody was talking about it, but I would probably buy the Charlotte Tilbury before I buy the Gucci.
Right.
Because Charlotte Tilbury has been doing makeup for quite some time, and this is what she does.
Yeah.
So and we know I love the Flawless Filter anyway. So
Did you guys see my review on the concealer though?
No. I'm gonna have to look at that.
The concealer?
So everybody who hasn't, y'all better and y'all better see Kelly H down, Hot Bella Experience, Amina. Y'all need to go ahead and make sure y'all subscribe to everybody because we trying to grow our people. Let me tell y'all, we have been on here for almost 4 hours by
Oh
way.
Lord.
Okay.
Okay.
That's why
It's almost midnight. It is almost midnight. This has been good, though. It has been sisters hanging out with sisters and just like vibing on each other and
Yeah.
just being chill with each other.
with no
I
drama.
want to thank y'all for doing it with me. I
This was
want
great.
to thank y'all for being Christmas with friends with me because this was really good. We wound up having. And let me tell y'all something. Amina wasn't even planning on being on here with me. She was like, I don't think I should do this right now, Lulu. And look at her.
I believe it. Oh, I believe it. Because let me tell you something. Somebody might watch this in the replay. I don't care. But I believe it. If I was Amina, I wouldn't have been on here. Not with a bunch of other. I wouldn't have been. I'd have been like, nah, I did this before. I'm good. But Lulu, can you smell your arm and see if you still smell your fragrance or not?
Can I do what?
Can you still smell your fragrance on your arm?
Can you see I keep doing it like
Girl.
okay. So let me say I did put on the Al Haramain because what I've been trying to do is like try to keep up with all of my fragrances. So this is, but you know what I really like that you sent me was the Chloe Nomad, and I've never
You know
worn
what?
Chloe Nomad.
If I had known you like that, I would have gave it to you. So it has oak moss in it. I don't like oak moss.
I love oak moss.
Day before yesterday, I gave it to somebody. I was like, I do. The bottle is pretty, but I do not like oak moss. I don't know why. I gave it away.
Let me listen, we all give away some shit, don't we? But it was like when I first got them, honestly, I got them and I was like on my way out because you know I went to my post office box, UPS, and I picked them up and I was like on my way to the grocery store. So I put that on. Girl, I smelled super good in the grocery store with that Chloe Nomad. I was like, okay.
I don't know why I don't like it. I tried to like it because it wasn't cheap. And I kept saying, oh, you know, I like it. And every time I sprayed, I'd be like, let me spray something else on top of this. I don't like this.
But you know what? That happens with fragrances and things like that because, like for instance, I like Purpura by Tiziana Terenzi, which is a spicy rose. But for some reason, I feel like ain't nobody else gonna like it on me.
You know, I did a blind buy from, what is it called again?
Tiziana
Terenzi. Yeah, I did a blind buy of Kirky.
Kirky.
Okay.
Kirky. Yeah, that was interesting.
I sold it. I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Kirky, right? You didn't send me that, Lulu. Kirky.
So that's why
No, because I got
strong you.
Okay. What does it smell like?
Strong.
It's a very fruity. It's really fruity, and it just was like boring to me. Honestly, it was a very boring fragrance to me. So I kind of like I sold it.
So for me, it's the opening of it that I have to get past. For some reason, when I first sprayed it on, I'm like, I'm not sure what I just did, but as it kind of wore on, I was like, okay, you know, this is okay. But it was interesting. It was interesting.
But you don't have it.
Everybody says that Kirky has a like a journey. Like you start off with one fragrance, 10 minutes later, 15 minutes, you're like, oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yes. That's exactly what it did to me. I was like, I'm not sure what just happened, but okay. Okay. Yeah,
I wasn't like because I had it for a while, but you know, like sometimes I look at fragrances, I'm like, I'm really not wearing this, so let me get rid of it. So I honestly got rid of it because it was like it was here, it was a nice fragrance, but I never put it on. So it was like one of those things I just never felt like putting on. So I was like, okay, let me get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that was Kirky was like. And I bought it because I got it on a great deal. I ain't gonna lie. It was like one of them things where I found a really, really great deal on it. Yeah. I was like, oh, okay, let me try it. But no, I didn't do nothing.
Girl, you're gonna have to go and pick up that musky god.
Musky
God.
I can't say her name without hearing
You gotta
Lulu's
get
name.
that girl. You gotta get that one.
God.
Always.
Well, there's a story behind Mr. God and the way I say it. So it just reminds me of Dean Peabody. It's late at night, so I could tell the story.
All the kids are asleep, so
Right, all the kids are asleep, so we can tell the story. So the story comes from the way I say it is based on this guy that I call Dean Peabody. And Dean Peabody was a high school dean that I worked with at some point in my life. And he's very creepy. And so that's the way he talks. He'd be like his favorite thing to say is, "Hey, Lou, you know, you got that center cut." That's what he calls a woman's vagina. He's just super creepy. Just a super creepy. Listen, it's almost midnight, so I'm gonna tell the truth. So
We don't like him. We don't like him at all.
because we decided this was something that he would say, "Girl, I want to be in your musky garden," because he is just gross. This is the honest truth.
Oh,
I'm
God.
not even going to tell y'all the reason why I call him Dean Peabody. Honestly, go with where I'm going with this because he's really gross. But yeah, he has a fetish. And so because I'm like, you know, some of y'all know me as Lulu, the perfume person, Lulu, the makeup person. But Lulu is a very sexual person. So, you know, I'm always open to hearing people's sexuality. Like, okay, what you want? So he told me the truth about who he was. And so he has a thing, his fetish is bodily fluids. So, but this is the way he talks. He's like, I mean, because like I couldn't even date him for long because it was like, girl, what's up with your center cut? So,
Sir,
God.
that's
I know y'all.
That's
so
a
young.
cold
Y'all-
heart.
y'all ain't ready for that.
No, sir.
Mm.
No, sir.
Texas chick said it. She don't care what we say about House of Sia. She want one of them fragrances.
Girl, I want one of them cupcakes too.
Like,
That's fine. You can have the House of Sia, but I'm not buying them damn cupcakes. Them cupcakes.
I want
is
one of them.
ridiculous.
Girl, I saw somebody who had their cupcakes on a cake plate with the little thing, with the little.
Yeah, everybody does that. They do a little cake plate.
I said,
with
"That's so
the cupcakes
Yeah, it's
and
cute.
everything.
If somebody
Whatever.
bought it for me, I would take it if somebody bought it for me.
Yeah.
I'm
But I
not.
don't think I would buy it.
But
Okay. So somebody put this up, and let me say this, Julian, that he will get some warm lemonade. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, what? What'd
He
you
was into
say?
warm lemonade. He was
See.
into warm lemonade.
Golden shower. Okay.
oh.
But you know what?
Listen,
When I
I'm
was
very-
younger, I used to
I live
really
a very interesting life.
Varsity crystals. I used to love some varsity crystals when I was younger. I used to want them on my charms from what's that little charm place?
Not Pandora. No.
Oh, the other place,
I
yes.
just got this little bracelet.
I know what you're talking about.
Them, somebody and something. Girl, is the magazine right here? No. And I used to love the varsity crystals. So when I first saw the cupcake one day in the mall, I thought, this is so pretty. Oh my God. And it was like $3.25. I said, oh, okay. But can you just spray it on me? Thank you. But they were so pretty, but I don't know. Somebody had to give it to me. It's nothing I just really have to have.
Yeah, I think you should try and sniff them though.
Interesting.
You might find one that you like, and they're always on sale. So
I got the Discovery
Can
from
you work
House
this
of
one?
Triage. The Discovery kit was nice. I think I got every one of their fragrances in the Discovery.
okay.
But what I didn't realize, I was pulling it out, and one of the little bottles fell out. That they were actual glass bottles. I don't know why I thought they were plastic. Yeah, so I had one of them to break, but I'm glad that I went the Discovery route first because I think I would have been maybe a little bit disappointed or maybe not gotten what I was expecting had I went ahead and purchased the full cupcake first.
Okay.
Because the one that I thought that I liked, when I got the discovery kit, I discovered that was not the one that I liked.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So
I might order the discovery kit. I might order that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I always order.
I have an envelope. Yeah. My Bianca, my daughter worked at Swarovski Crystals for a while, but that was her last retail job because she couldn't. She had an allergy to their alloys.
Wow. Yeah, I was thinking James Avery. That's what it is, James Avery.
James Avery. Yeah, James Avery. Okay.
Wow, that sucks. I love Swarovski crystals. I have earrings and everything.
I get all my jewelry from. I think all this is from Swarovski.
Mm-hmm.
All my jewelry.
Yes, I got a lot of jewelry from them because they were giving it. She got it at a really good discount, but she couldn't wear it because it was breaking her out. So I have like quite a few things from them. And like she, for a while before she started working, before that she worked at Thomas Pink. And so Thomas Pink is like a high end. You know who Thomas Pink is? Girl, we got so much Thomas Pink in this house. Helen, oh my God. So we have so much Thomas Pink because she used to get an allowance, and she used to get every season a certain amount of Thomas Pink.
They don't have to wear it in store.
Right, because they can only wear it in the store. So we
nice.
have so much Thomas Pink in here. So I have like, she gave me like 7 Thomas Pink. Thomas Pink is a high-end shirt company. And so they have women's shirts too. The shirts are about $150 a piece.
Yes,
so I have 7 of them.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, because but he has like a huge, because like when she worked, she was working high-end retail. So we have Rachel Roy around here. We have Ralph Lauren, because she used to be on sales, you know, for them. And so she worked for like 2 years for Thomas Pink, and every season she got you know, a clothing allowance.
Yes, ma'am.
So we have Thomas Pink around here. And it is like the most glorious, beautiful shirt you ever want for like work. Yes. So I have a lot of them. Because she ain't wearing it. I'm about to take it off.
See, Thomas Pink is the new Lily Silk.
And that's the thing is like when you really get into like brands, Thomas Pink, check them out. They got some good stuff.
And that's the shirt you dry clean only, and they last you for a long time.
There you go.
Yeah, they last you forever. You have to dry clean them. But yeah, and then she worked at Swarovski Crystals. That was her last job before she went into corporate. And so because she couldn't wear it, luckily all the stuff that she wanted, because literally B would leave from work and her body, like she would like just be in like have hives and stuff. So she was like really having a hard time. So she gave me all the stuff they gave her for free.
Amina,
so I have a lot of surrender.
Amina, did you win the lottery? How can you afford all this stuff?
Afford what stuff?
I don't know. I'm reading messages. They're saying,
"Oh yeah. I work for it." Shit.
Baby, Amina is
the famous lawyer and the secret millionaire.
What kind of engineer are you, Amina?
On paper, I'm a civil engineer.
Oh, that's what it is. That's why the $1,200-$1,700 framework is in her view, because it's not in my view because I'm not a civil engineer.
On paper, I said. On paper, I'm a civil engineer.
Amina, girl, I'm proud of you. You better work, girl.
Girl,
we got a civil engineer on the line.
Okay, so let me put in hers. Let me put it in experience. And let me tell you something.
Girl, she is civil engineer. Girl, you better get it. You better claim that degree.
Well, yeah. I work hard.
That's right.
Yes.
You better be proud of all that. That's how she can afford what the hell she wants. Because she's an engineer. Excuse you, my business.
What school did you go to, Amina?
I went to the Texas Southern University.
All right now. Yes, you in the house.
Yes.
I went to U of H.
Right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Listen, let me tell you what I
that's
do with Amina, though. Let me tell you what we do. Amina is the person that I contact when I'm trying to decide on fragrances, and she helps me make decisions on my weird, my extra fragrance purchases. So I send her a message, and we go through some fragrances. I'll be like, Amina, should I get this? Should I get this? That's Amina to me.
Yep.
Kelly is my girl. Hang out
No,
with.
not that one. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think this one.
Right.
She's gonna do the research. She gonna do the research. That's all she's ever done.
She was looking at. She was like, "No, this doesn't sound good, boo. You don't need this." And I know Kelly. Kelly is my girl who we have been doing makeup forever. Patience is my makeup girl, and me and Patience, we the over 50 crew.
Yes.
We the over 50 crew.
I
And
ain't
then
far-
Helen, and here's the funny thing is I remember meeting Helen, and Helen had been on my channel for so long, and I swear to God, I didn't even know she had a YouTube channel. But I like people like that because I'm the same way. Like when I visit people's YouTube channels, I don't sit up there and go, "Oh yeah, I got a YouTube channel. Go check me out." I'm actually just hanging out, looking at your stuff, and seeing what you're doing, and just vibing with you. So for months, I had no idea that Helen had a channel. It was like when I finally figured out Helen had a channel, I was like, "Girl, your ass have a channel."
I'm telling nobody.
Yeah.
So it was funny because Helen had been on my channel for months, and we were talking about fragrances and everything.
Girl, I was taking notes.
And I had no idea she had a channel for months until I started looking. And now, of course, she's made me feel really like I'm lacking. I'm looking at I'm looking around my room and I'm lacking, man. I'm lacking. I feel lacking. I'm like, on Helen's level. On Helen's level.
I'm trying to get my own.
So I'm gonna because it's midnight. So we have hit 4 hours, y'all.
I know. We have been doing this. This has been a blast.
And I want to thank you all for doing this with me because I think it's really important because there's a lot of people who just really need to connect on Christmas because we have so much expectations. We have so many things that we think that should happen at Christmas time. And it's good to be able to connect with people during this time, especially when we're hitting 2020 and COVID has been a motherfucker for all of us. I don't know about y'all, but it's been a motherfucker for all of me.
Yeah, it has.
Absolutely.
And so I wanted to thank you all for hanging out with me because let me tell y'all, for everybody who's watching, I just contacted them like, "Yo, I'm doing this Christmas with friends thing. Y'all want to do it with me?" And everybody was like, "Yeah, let's get together and hang out." And so I want to thank y'all because I think it's very important that we get together with our subscribers and hang out with them because we don't know who needed this tonight. We don't know who was by themselves and really needed just to connect with people. And so by doing this, I hope that we help people get through this night because we have so many expectations of Christmas, and so many people feel bad because they don't have enough. And so by doing this, I wanted to make sure that people felt that connection if they needed it. And so I thank you all for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. It was so surprising because y'all was like, "Yeah, girl, let's do this shit." So we talked about it. And let me tell for everybody who's watching this, we had absolutely no plan. We did not discuss what we were going to talk about. It was just freeform. And I think freeform conversation is always the best.
Yeah.
Natural, supernatural. Yep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we spent 4 hours on here. It's been 4 hours and 3 minutes now. So I'm going to say goodnight. I think we should say goodnight. I think we all need to sleep. Plus, my family going to call me up at 7 o'clock and talk about Bakari needs somebody to watch him. I'm going to have to get up with G in a few hours.
Right.
7 hours. I'll hang out with him.
Yeah.
So thank you all, ladies. I do appreciate it. I was just like, I appreciate you all spending all this time with me. I do appreciate it. Merry Christmas. I love you all. Y'all want to say goodbye to everybody before we go?
Yes. I want to say thank you to everyone who's hanging out with us. You know, it's late, 4 hours. I know it's late, but it's always fun, especially in the chats with everyone. So thank you.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to say.
So I'm gonna start the broadcast. So we're gonna
She's like, I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you to everyone as well. I know that I've been watching, or I've been in the chat on my side, so I am super glad that I was able to see some of my subscribers hop in. And again, you know what? The whole intent of this thing, right, is for our subscribers to take what they need, right, from this type of forum as well as our individual videos. So, you know, this has been fun. I hope that everyone got something out of it.
Absolutely.
I got $250 worth of products out of it. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm glad that I got to hang out with you lovely ladies. Even got some new friends in the process. So this has been like, especially after having to cook the past couple of days, it's nice to get some camaraderie and get to talk to people. So I'm glad that, yes, Lou. we see you. So it's been great, and I know I just finished editing a video, so I'm about to upload that. So I will be having a new video up on my channel in a little bit. It'll be part 2 of my anti-haul series. Do you really need it? Holiday collections. So if you want to go and watch that and see my opinions on things and see how I feel, you can go ahead and watch that. It'll be up pretty soon, but I really have enjoyed this. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you want to say
Are we done?
Haven't ended the broadcast, so if you want to say anything else before I end it, and then we can hang out for a few minutes and say goodbye to each other.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Helen, you want to say something? Okay, so I'm gonna end it, and then we can hang out for a couple of seconds so I can say thank you to you all. Give me